Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. As I get set up here on my live, welcome to my channel, Chandler's Retirement Live. If this is the first time that you're joining my channel, welcome. My name is Chandler, and I trade Q and SPY options. Been trading for quite a while, and I figured that I just come on here, create a live stream in my retirement life and share as much knowledge as I have to help others become successful at day trading. Now um, I trade either the Qs or SPY, and today I'm going to trade SPY. Probably this whole week I'll trade SPY, and as I'm watching, as I'm trying to get my live up here. Yep, microphone helps. So, so I trade. I'm going to trade SPY. I'm going to trade SPY on the 1 minute. I look for certain patterns, and what I trade is double tops, double bottoms, or equal tops, equal bottoms, and I look for reversals. Those are the three setups that I play. Let me just throw a thing here in the chat. Welcome to my channel. Yep. Got that wrong. Let's try that again. There we go. And so, as I start off every morning, I do a quick look. You can see this is all about for me content. I can't even say it tomorrow this morning. Just wait a minute. I know what I need. I need some coffee. Time frame continuity. So I look and I always check my weekly. And I always mark my weekly also on the calendar. All right, because I always want to see if the markets are moving or making higher highs on the week. And there's the daily. So the week we're good, but we're also making equal tops, but we're breaking out all-time highs. Same thing with the daily, same thing with the hourly. All right, those are all looking good. Although you can see there's little red, right? Little red. We're on the 30-minute. The SPY. These are the overnight, so everything's trading in the overnight. Um, but it's looking good. It's looking good for maybe a good morning, Jose. Maybe a gap and go today. I don't. We'll see. But this is a pretty uh, setup, right? Per se. What do I think the market's going to do today? I don't know. Right? I have no idea. And I try not to influence myself into believing that I know, because the market can do just the opposite of what I think. I don't want to have that bias. And so, we're at all-time highs. That means there's nothing to the left to measure the move against, right? Everything is new territory, which is awesome, especially if you have a long-term investment portfolio, right? If you have long-term stocks that you're holding, uh, man, you're at all-time highs. Uh, So you should be happy with that. If you're in a 401k, you're at all-time highs, right? That money's making money. Uh, so that should be good. So in today's live stream, I'm trading the SPY. Right? I'm trading it on the 1 hour. As we get closer to the open, which is about another 10 minutes, closer to the open, I'll switch over to my 1 hour. Want my 1 hour, switch over to my 1 minute per se. Um, I won't. I won't have any of the overnight data in my day trades, right? So let me just switch that over. See, that's kind of what it looks like. I don't utilize any of the overnight data into my day trading. Why? I just don't, right? There's not a rhyme to the reason. I just learned a while back not to use it, and so I don't use it. Although I will have the highs. Let me make sure they're on there. So there's the overnight highs. So they're marked on there, right? So I know where that's at. That's probably the most data that I take away from overnight trading. Is where the highs and the lows are. So you can see the lows are right on the green line, which is I don't want to create another line on my chart. Simply, I try to trade with less amount of lines on my chart as possible, right? But what do I have? Well, let me just go to my 1 minute chart here so I can show you. So let's see what's on there. So I'll have my yesterday's, right? The previous day's highs and lows, all right? That's a good area in which the market might trend. Obviously, if we break above it, which I think in overnight we are, then that's a higher high, right? So I always keep that in mind. There's the high for overnight. Then I have pivots, right? These are my pivots. One, two, there's three, four, five, right? Five pivots that I use to kind of just kind of gauge where the market's at. Now, there are times when, I usually say, yeah, I don't trade off of the pivots, but there are times when the pivots are close to something else, like this line, right? The weekly high, there's a pivot right there, as well as the previous day's highs. Yeah, they're all congested in that, and depending where the market's trading, the market might come back. That might be a good place where you'll find support. All right, and so the more lines there, uh, I see it as a stronger support. The other lines that I have on there that I utilize will be I got the 20, right? 20 moving average. I got the 50 moving average. There's my weekly low. I don't think the market's going to get back down there, but it could. And then the 100. Other than that, VWAP is on there, right? And you can see VWAP right there. VWAP is what I use to kind of gauge on average where the market should be. Anything above, it's very positive. Anything below VWAP is very negative. But there are a lot of times when the market will be below VWAP, but I'll still take a trade. I'll still buy some calls, thinking that the market's going to move up from wherever it's at to wherever where the VWAP is. Uh, Jose's in a swing high, 610.99, swing low. Yep, yep. There you go. Okay. Gotcha. Gotcha. So there are a lot of strategies to utilize when it comes to trading, whether it's trading regular stocks and even more if you're trading options, right? Options give you the ability to trade all kind of things. As we progress into this morning's trading day, um, you'll see, hey, good morning, George. You'll see several guys that come in here and they'll talk about their different styles of trading. So everybody has a different style, so nobody's ever wrong, right? You might be too early into a trade, too late into a trade, but usually you're not wrong. But you'll see some guys come in here and they'll trade, condors, iron condors, butterflies, um, straddles and saddles, and and you name it. There's a whole bunch. Now I just trade vertical uh, options, right? Meaning that when I get into a trade, I believe that the market's going to move at least 50 cents in the direction that I believe it's going to move. And so with that, I buy either a put or a put or a call, hoping that the market does move in my direction. Um, and if it doesn't, I have a stop already. One of the things you'll see that as soon as I make a trade, um, my stop and my limit order to sell and get out of the trade will already be on the chart. So you'll see that. You'll see where that is going. All right. Up here to the top left, right up here, um, it's my P&L for the day. So you'll see that. So if I make a trade, I'm good. If I don't make a trade, well, I lose money. And so my risk to reward is, I risk one to make two, meaning um, I normally trade one contract, and with that one contract, I have a quarter risk, meaning if it goes against me and I lose on that trade and I get stopped out, so I'm going to lose $25. If I'm right, then I'm going to make $50, right? And those are my risk to reward. Now, for some people, if that's not enough, I say, well, okay, well, uh, trade two contracts, trade three contracts, trade five contracts. All right. And you just make that much more money, especially if you're confident in the setup. And I'm good doing that. All right, just about 3 more minutes before the market opens. Take another peek at where all that is. It looks like it is coming down. All right, it is coming down again. Remember what this setup is, right? It's equal for me. It's equal highs, right? Old time highs, right? 6, 12, 31, old time highs. That's amazing. It is really amazing if you think about it, that the market is at all time highs with all that is going on, with all that is happening in our world. Um, the market's at all-time highs. Some people could say, how could that be? They're still talking about tariffs. There's still war in the Middle East. There's still war in Ukraine and Russia, although they're trying to work that out. Uh, there's still war. There's still that evil access. There's still things going on with China. You name it. All right. There's all this immigration conversations that are going on. There's all this Doge and Elon Musk stuff that are happening. There's so much happening, but yet the market's making all-time highs. That's because that's where they want it to go. And I think that's the first thing that we all have to understand. The first thing that I had to understand was that the news doesn't drive the market. For me, it's just the other way around. Right? The market's going to move where it needs to move. Who's controlling that? I don't know. I don't know if it's just buyers, buyers and sellers that are moving the market, or there's some other stronger forces out there that that are doing that. I don't know. I don't know. But what I do know is that a lot of people like to trade the news. Yeah, and the news can give you a bump, but the market was already going to do that. And a lot of times we think about the news, and good news is bad for the market, and bad news sometimes is good for the market. So you really don't even know which way to play it if you get that if you get some news. All right, we know that with unemployment, the higher that number goes, the more likely that the Feds are going to reduce interest rates. Imagine that. And so, with all this layoff and bad layoff numbers you see, well, that's good for the market, right? That's like any company. We know that in any company payroll, that's the number one cost of a company. So when you reduce that cost, that company is going to be that much more profitable, right? Same thing with our world, I guess. Same thing with our country. Same thing with our government. All right, market's going to open up here, and I'm going to switch over to my 1 minute chart. And just a reminder, I always wait. I say always. I usually wait the first 15 minutes that the market opens, and or the first 15 minutes, and just kind of let it play out, see what it's doing. Because my first goal is to try to figure out where it's going to go today. All right. We know what yesterday's highs and lows are, and they're mapped on my chart. We do know on a weekly what the weekly high and weekly low is. I always watch that. On another monitor here, I'm watching SPY on the 15 minutes, right? And that kind of helps me gauge when the market's making higher highs, higher lows. All right, so it opened. It's like it's holding up there, but we do know that that is a gap there. If it doesn't close it, but it looks like it does want to close it. There are probably a lot of people that are shorting this stock right now, or that is buying puts, that is shorting a lot of stocks because you can see their overall market's moving back down. I say moving back down, right? It just traded overnight, and it created a gap, and it's just closing that gap. This blue line here, that's where the market closed on Friday, and of course, everybody had that day off yesterday. Hopefully, you had a great day off, and you guys did a whole bunch of fun stuff. To be just under 610. Yeah, I could agree with that. Just under 610. Let me look at this. I'm looking at my options as I'm waiting for my 50 minutes to drag on out. Just under 610, huh? Under 610. I never put anything past anything, right? So if somebody says something that's based on either their experience and or something that they're looking at. All right, it's either some indicators that are providing us with information and or we subscribe to something else that just gives us those numbers. The most profitable. Yeah, I hear you there, Nick. Good morning, repairman. Okay. Market, what are you going to do? So again, we're making all-time high. So there's nothing to the left of the charts, right? There's nothing to the left to gauge anything. Obviously, we know where Friday's close was, and that's here, right above. It is a pivot point, and then there's VWAP. All right, we're trading just below VWAP. We haven't made higher highs yet. I need to change this. One of the things that when you have that 3-day weekend, I don't know if there's anything 4-day weekends anymore. When I was in the military, we used to love 4-day weekends, right? My kids, especially my daughter, oh, she would love it because she knew that we were going somewhere, right? Over those 4 days, we were going somewhere. And she would always say, those are the days that I really miss when as a family We had a 4-day weekend coming up, and we were gonna go somewhere. Sure enough, we would go somewhere, do something. But usually on those days, because the market's closed, right? It's a federal holiday, the market will be closed. And if you're a trader and you're earing to trade, you're like, man, hate it when the market's closed. But what I like about Thinkorswim is I can go in here to on demand, and I could trade any day I want. In the past, that is, can't trade in the future. But I would go back to yesterday. I was trading last year, right? I would just trade last year, same day, same week, but just 1 year ago, and I can put it on and make it move 3 times as fast, and just trade that day. That gives me the same feeling that of a regular trading day. That allows you to kind of practice your skills, practice. Yeah, I think the market is going to definitely kind of move higher. Again, when I'm looking for my options, I look at the deltas and I pick something closer to 270. All right. That's what I look for. So I'm loading up the what 609s. Loading up the 609s. But you go to on demand and you could trade any day. And I was trading for a while there. I was trading last year's same month, same week, but a year ago. Can't remember what it did a year ago, so that doesn't give me an advantage, right? But what it allows me to do is the mechanics of trading, right? The mechanics of your setups. You get in there and you trade it. You see the setups. You try to buy at the best place, and there's no fear of you losing money, right? Which tends to lead you to over trading because you're not losing no money. And I think they give you like $100,000 to utilize. So, but I just buy 100 shares of SPY and I trade SPY. But that sharpens your ability, all right? Sharpens your mechanics of trading, and that's always fun, right? That's always fun to do, especially if you got that day off and you're thinking, what am I going to do today? Well, in my retirement life, you know, and it's cold here in Fort Worth, and it's cold and rainy, and it's going to be even colder this whole week. Um, that I could spend a couple hours doing that. Not a problem. All right, so the market is trading here. We made a new high, old time high, but it's just hovering around that VWAP and that pivot point and the weekly high. Okay, market. So I always say that the market's job is to get up here and make an equal high, if not a higher high. So what am I looking forward to getting in a trade? Well, as it comes up here and it makes a higher high, I'd like to see um, the candle extend out because everybody that shorted this, right, their stops are up here. Extend out, hit some stops, but then retraces and come back in. On the downside, right, this is low. touch it twice. I don't know. Um, could I buy this here, believing that the market's going to make a move back up, and make another higher high? That's a possibility. I like to see it close all the way. I like to see it come down all the way to this pivot point. I'm always watching that from one pivot point to the next pivot point is kind of how we trade. Not true, just in my mind. Only in my mind is that true. All right. Well, market, you could just see it trading sideways right now. We're coming up to that 15-minute mark, and I'm going to actually mark my 15-minute candle. That's another thing I like to do. A lot of people will trade breakouts, right? Um, they'll play the 1 minute breakout, 5 minute, 15, 30, 1 hour breakout. They'll play those breakouts, right? I choose the 15. I watch the 15. I don't use it as a setup because I know the market always likes to fake you out, right? It'll break out, then it'll turn right around and come back in. But you can use that to your advantage, right? You can use that to your advantage. But I'll mark it, but I won't trade it. I'll just watch it as it either breaks out or doesn't break out. Just gives me some additional confirmation of where I think the market's going. Right now, it's just trading sideways. Right. I don't think there's any major news coming out that at 9:45 or 10 o'clock. Let me double check here. Today's Tuesday. Yeah, let's see. Empire State Manufacturing Index. That's already come out. Let's see. 10 o'clock. Some housing stats, right? Housing market index. Another FOMC president speaks at like 10:20. Another one speaks at 1 o'clock. Trump's going to speak today at 9 o'clock. I don't know what he's going to talk about, but that's always a market mover. But it can't move the market, right? Because it's it's after hours. But we know that anytime in the era of Trump, that the Trump tweet, the Trump message conference, whatever he does up there, man, those are market movers. You can be or I've been in several trades and been short, had puts. Trump came out and said something, and man, that thing just took off and went down. Oh, here we go. So now we're coming down. We're closing that gap. So we're closing that gap. Hmm. Kind of what I wanted to see, right? Market close that gap, and it did. Now, does the market retrace and come all the way back up here? That's what I always look for. Let me see what this next candle is going to do. Now, I am a believer that these 1 minute candles, I break it into two segments, two 30-second segments. I never like to buy the first 30 seconds. I think the market always tells you what it's going to do the second 30 seconds. So you can see the last part of that candle, right? Just created this shooting hammer. All right. So if you bought it thinking it was going to go higher, you're like, it came all the way down. But now we're starting to get follow through. So I could be interested in this. We're making higher highs on the candle there. Let's see if we're in the second 30 seconds. You see them buying it back down? They're just absorbing whatever contracts are out there. Which is why, again, I like to hold. I like to wait. I need confirmation. I don't like to jump right in, but see, they just that just tells me it's going to go down some more, right? There's a lot more sellers than buyers. Maybe could be fake outs. Market loves not only to fake you out, but to trap you. Okay, there you go. We're making lower lows. That we're making. All right, I'm going to do this because I do like watching the 15-minute. I do need to change that color there. Make it yellow or white. So I'm past my 50 minutes that I normally wait. It's what we've done. We've come back. We've closed the gap. Come back. Got close to that pivot point. So what's the next thing the market's going to do? So the market should move in I believe in like legs, right? Maybe the market is moving something like that right now. All right, within that channel until it's not. So I just draw that because that gives me a clear picture of what the trend is. All right. Obviously, we popped up. Trend is coming down. We know this is Friday's close, so the market's still up some. I could use some Fibonacci's for the whole move. Let's see. From there to there, where are we at? All right, we're still at the 38.2. I always say that I like to see the market, if I'm going to buy a reversal, to trade between the 50 and the 618. All right. And that would put it like right here. You got VWAP, you got the trend line, but it might never get there. Right? It might never get there. Now, are you making a equal low? It is making an equal low. Just let me peek at the put call ratios. What are they doing? They're buying more puts than calls right now. More puts than calls. Anybody short this market already? or buy puts up here. You can see where it tried to make it back up there, but it couldn't, right? So obviously it had to come back. At least that's my thought, in my humble opinion. Doesn't mean it's right. So now the question is this going to be the low for the day? I think swing low. Jose was saying swing low was 609.42. All right. Today's buy close under the 610. So this wouldn't be the low if that was going to be correct. But you can see how they made an equal low. Now, what I'd like to see when that happens, my setup, right? What gets me interested is when it begins to trade here, but then gets bid back up. Trade here so that it buys or it hits everybody's stops, people stops, gives it more fuel to go up. I'm still not in a trade yet. Still watching, trying to understand because I want to trade the trend. We know the trend right now is up, right? If you look at the weekly, the daily, the hourly, the trend is up. We made all-time highs. Got a little pullback. It's got to pull back some, but we make an equal low here, which that would have been a good place to buy in. Those are nice three candles here. Now it's the job of the market to get it back up here to make equal highs and or um, higher highs. Let me see. Up here's where the overnight highs are. So there's a possibility it might get up there. This is just Friday's high. Friday's low. All right, we're at VWAP. 1, 2, 3, and then a red. So I would assume this might be a little red, but it's the perfect spot to make it turn red. Ooh, right at VWAP. Yeah, I need to break through. Gotcha. George did not. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I guess nobody's bought it yet, either which way. I'm still not convinced one or the other. I'm looking for a little more real estate. You know, you give the market a little time. We're coming up to the top of the hour, but a little time to expand the range, and you can try to figure out the best place to buy a put or buy a call. Now, I think it is going to make its way up here. See what it's going to do right here at VWAP. Hmm. Nothing like good coffee to drink while you're waiting for the market to show you what it's going to do. Wow. Guess this is a good place as we're watching here, just to remind people, and it's something that my disclaimer that I got to say, right, is that nothing I say or do or show um, is a recommendation to buy or sell a stock, right? It's all for educational and entertainment purposes only. As we trying to break a VWAP there. Yeah, on my channel, I don't sell anything. I don't have a Discord. I don't have merchandise. I don't have mentorships, coaching, anything that would require you to buy something, right? I don't have nothing to sell, nothing to sell, nothing at all. I'm just here trading, right? And got 20 of my friends along to kind of watch me trade and maybe even help me trade because when you go in the chat and you throw something in there, I look at it, I watch it. There are some very smart people in here and know what they're doing, know a whole lot more than I do. Uh, and so I listen to them. A lot of times I'll mark out on my chart what they say, where the gamma exposures are. All right, we're just hovering around right around that VWAP there. Almost always comes back to the market almost always comes back to Friday's close, even after a long weekend. During the first hour of trading, all right, first hour of trading. Let's see if that's going to be true. Meaning, before the hour's up, we're coming to this blue line. I wouldn't doubt you. I also know that the market has a tendency that when you do have these 3-day weekends, usually that Friday is a green day, and then that Monday is a green day. So hopefully this thing stays green. Oh, look at that candle. It's a nice candle there. Let's see if they get follow through or follow through, or do we keep going down? Yeah, that's why that's why I wait. Because man, those candles sometimes could fool you. And a lot of people, when they see it being bid up, they like to jump in right then. And those last 10 seconds, they just drop it. Or they go the other direction. I'm going to go ahead and remove that because that gap's gone. Don't have to worry about that gap. Oh, there you go. Within the first hour. How does it hold? Nasdaq has already hit its close. Yeah. Friday's close. Wow, look at that. I hate to chase, and my trading style is, you know, my rules is I don't. Although there are times when I look for the reversal of the downward move. There you go, from pivot to pivot. So maybe we push down more, come all the way down. Show me something here that makes makes me want to get in. What I'm currently looking for. Although we're again under VWAP, and so I should be looking for puts, right? I should be looking for a place to get into a put. And a perfect place back or to get back into a put would be back up to here, back up to VWAP for more downside. But for now, I'm just holding. I don't know if there's more downside or not. So that candle tells me there's indecisiveness. So they were buying the puts, and they stopped. I go, hold on. Is this the right move? Let me take my profits. Let me take my money and go home. So if I was looking for puts, I would think, you would come right up to here, right up to the 61010, anywhere in between the 50 and the 618, if it can even get there. So ideal for me would be comes up to here, 618, can't go any higher, comes back down, makes an equal low. And that's where I would be interested in getting in. Yeah. So can't do it. That pivot point it's becoming resistance. Hmm. 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 1, 2, 3. Now you got your red. I would expect the next candle to be green. If it's not green, then maybe we're going to come down here and make an equal low now. All right, market, show me what you want to do. We still know where the this is the top of Friday, bottom within this range. For close to here, I want to buy a call. For up here, I want to buy a put. More chances of making money. In the middle, like where we're at, they say don't diddle in the middle. So it's just extending the range, right? Break out to the top a little bit, break out down here to the bottom based on this channel. And we're right back in the mix of the channel. This was the I'm gonna make this just a little bigger, a little brighter. That's the 15-minute. So what is that telling you? Okay, so we broke out of the 15-minute. Downside, we're coming back. So it says a break and retest. Perfect time at break, retest. 618. There's the trend line. Your own puts. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, it's the same thing that I'm kind of thinking at least come down and make a equal low. Just might join you here. When I look for puts, I was looking for something close to 70, which is right there. 611. And I'm going to send it to my active trader. Go back to my charts. So this is normal 1, 2, 3 green. You get a red. So I gotta wait for the next candle. Yeah. Game mode, got you. I'm just hesitant because I got one indicator that's just poking a little higher. Doesn't mean it's right. It just makes me hesitant. Indicators are usually wrong. There you go. Well, we we did make old time highs. You make old time highs. The market has a tendency to want to pull back and take a breather. Why? Because everyone's taking the profits, right? They're like, okay, 3-day weekend's over. I made some money. Now it's time to cash out. They say bulls make money, bears make money, pigs get slaughtered. All right. Jim Cramer's famous saying. And so that's what happens. Everybody sells. These are just the last of the sellers, right? The last of the sellers, like, okay, okay, I'm getting out. I'll take my profits. Well, we're already at the top of the hour. Still looking for I'd like to see the market come right back up here again in this area. If it still looks good, I might buy at least one put for another move down to the lows. Kind of what I'm looking for. Let's see. Oh no, I'm glad I didn't buy it. Doesn't mean it won't pull back. We're at right at the VWAP. One thing about the market, it loves to trick you. Still range brown. Yeah. No direction. No directional bias right now. Yeah, you got to just trade the charts. They always say, right? Trade what's in front of you. Trade the candles. Obviously, if you bought puts at the open, it's probably the right move, right? Bought a put and just hold it. I always say that if you break the 618 on the retracement, that you're more likely to come up to 100% retracement. Not to say that that's going to happen. I just keep that in mind because they couldn't hold it at the 50% or the 618, which is where I was looking for to buy a put for it to come back down here. But then you start to look and you say, okay, what pattern am I seeing? Right? What pattern? I don't like to anticipate a pattern, but I'm always asking myself where the market's going. Because if I could figure out where it's going, then I can make a couple of dollars. 605 and 610. Make that the new channel. We shall see. So I'm used to Mondays being a down day, Mondays being a red day. Then you get turned around Tuesday, right? Market pops right back to where it was. Now we're a little off because we had a holiday, but you see the rationale there. I do know that after a 3-day weekend, the first day, it's supposed to be green. That's supposed to be green. A lot of times it has a tendency to be green, and we're green right now. if we can hold this, but it's, I mean, now I still got puts locked and loaded. I haven't given up on the theory that people are talking about that looks like the market's gonna maybe go lower. We see the trend right now. All right, 10:16 um, Eastern Standard Time. The trend is down. Right, that's the highs. Trend is coming down. It's trying. It is definitely trying. So in order for me to say, yeah, the market's moving back higher, you'd probably have to break this high, right? There's high, lower high, lower high. So for now, I'm just looking for places to buy a put and make a couple of dollars. I'm not if I make $20 on a trade, man, I'm good. You always want your first trade on the first day of the week coming back to be a green trade. So you just gotta be patient and wait for it. Wait for it. All right, Jose, swing high, 612.32. Got you. All right. So I'm expecting it to come up here a little bit and then maybe turn back down again. Something like that. If this pattern plays out. Oops. Trying to duplicate the wrong thing. So then I just do that. All right. Neckline's probably going to be somewhere around here. This is a head and shoulder pattern. Comes up to here, maybe a little more, maybe a little higher. And then if it breaks the neckline, makes double of what this is, which is why I just duplicate this. So somewhere down here, which is the low. So I'd like to see it come up some more first. Yeah, it's not. So that, that's all it gave us. That's all it gave us. Repairman looking for a call gamble. Yep. You know what? I don't disagree. I'll never disagree with Repairman, Jose, Nick, George, Game Mode. Yeah, I don't ever disagree with what they're saying. Everybody trades their own plan. Everybody trades their own setup. You're new to trading here at the channel, so it's one of the first things you got to do is figure out what kind of pattern do you play? What kind of pattern do you look for? Again, I trade the double tops, double bottoms. I explain what I'm looking for when I'm at a double bottom or double top, which would interest me to get in. Most of the times I miss that move because I don't see what I'm looking for. And that's okay. That's not a problem. If I miss a trade, I just wait for the next one because there'll always be another trade, another day. The great thing about marketing or uh, trading the markets, even if you're wrong, as long as you have a good stop there, tight stop, you get stopped out, you lose a couple of dollars, you could get right back in. There's opportunity to double what you just lost. I mean, there's so many people that do trade the markets. At least according to the internet, you listen to them. There's a lot of people making a ton of money. I don't know how true that is. I mean, there's people in here that make thousands of dollars every day that the market's open. If I make $50, I'm happy. I don't make thousands of dollars. All right, market. What are you trying to tell us? What are you trying to tell us? So I'm already getting antsy because it's like coming down to the bottom of the hour, first hour of trading. I haven't been in a trade yet. You had a 3-day weekend, so you're kind of antsy. You're like, man, I need to be in a trade. I gotta be in a trade, and that's the emotion that you have to fight because it's not true. You don't have to be in a trade. You don't even have to be trading today. Go do something else. Although in probably around the country, like it is here in Fort Worth, you don't want to go do nothing else. It's too cold outside. It's raining outside. It's snowing some places. There's flooding in some places. Oh man. I hope nobody got caught up in those floods. Got floods in the east, mudslides in the west, northeast. You're buried in snow. It's like, man, where is a good place to go? Florida. Go to the Keys in Florida. I wish I was rich enough just to go to Key West and just stay there until the winter's over. Oh, look at that candle. See, now look at that candle. The question is do you get follow through? Do you get follow through? See, I got another indicator that keeps poking up and just keeps me out of a trade. That's the whole thing when trading. You got to have a trading plan, and in your plan, you got to have rules, right? And that's where you got to fight. You got to fight to keep those rules. If it says don't trade within the first 15 minutes, then that's what you do. You don't trade within that first 15 minutes. If it says the only time you could take a trade is when this happens, all right? If that, then this, right? That statement. If if that happens, then you do this. And that's what gets you into more profitable trade, especially in a market where it's chopping. The market is just chopping, it's just trending, right? In between the highs and the lows from Friday, if it's just trading within here, chop, chop, chop. We're going to go up. No, we're going to go down. Oh, no, we're going to go up. It's hard to pick the top in which to buy the put or the bottom in which to buy the call. That's why you have rules. Those rules kind of tell you something. Gives you the best probability of a trade working out. And right now, I haven't seen a good setup for myself. Now I got calls. I mean, I got puts set up, right? I got puts set up. Sounds like the settlement is sentiment is that the market's gonna move down, stay up below 610, maybe even further down. And so I got puts loaded up because I do know the trend right now is down. Hmm. See where it retraced 618. That's coming down. You know what? I was looking at some YouTube video about trading yesterday, and I seen one and it was so funny. Like uh, it they took the um, people that go live like myself and trade live. Uh, they took their biggest losses right on live. And I just thought that was funny watching all those people. I say it's funny, but it wasn't funny to them because man, if you were them losing that amount of money, right? A lot of them were blowing like half their account size, and I'm talking the hundreds of thousands of dollars in losses. All right, so there's a equal bottom right there. Let me remove that. That's interesting. But yeah, it just showed I don't know about five or six uh-oh. Printed 1K on put. Yeah, see, there you go. Somebody making $1,000 already. That's achievable. That is achievable. But yeah, watching these complications of all these online internet folks that trade online live, and you could just see their mechanics. They didn't have stops. They don't use stops for whatever reason. And they'll be like, "Yeah, we're going up," and then something happened, and the market started taking off, and I go, "No, no, no, no," and the market just starts going down, and you always think it's going to pop back up, and for these folks, it didn't pop back up, right? It just kept going down, and they just kept losing money and losing money, and guy was, I think one of them was over a um, half a million dollars he lost. He's like, "Oh, my wife's gonna divorce me." Other guy was like, "It's my grandfather's money. Oh my god." Other guy was, "That's my dad's money he gave me for college. Oh no." But yeah, I would never been in that predicament, but 'cause I always played with stops, right? I always had a stop. No matter how much it hurts, I'd rather be out than just watch your money disappear because you're too scared to stop out because you're hoping and praying that it's going to come back and it doesn't. It just keeps going down and you keep losing more and more money. So that's just a lesson in stops, right? Got to have a stop. Even if you don't put it tight, have a stop. somewhere so that if Trump comes out and tweets, and for whatever reason the market just drops or goes straight up, and you're in the put, that you don't lose out. All right, so although the trend is down, right? So this is what I always find. The trend is down. Looks like we're on support, and that's the only thing that's keeping me from buying calls right now. Is because the trend is down. But support, all right, support all here. It broke it, bought it back up. I like to see follow through here, or we'll see if it comes back, retraces at least 50%. Looks like we're gonna go a little higher. 6 months, a year, they were gone. Yeah, Nick, I hear you. Yeah, I mean, if you come into the market to gamble, as long as you're a good gambler and you know the risk, I guess you can always take a stab of becoming a millionaire or going home broke. Might as well go to the casino and put it all on red or something like that. Because man, I don't know. I would think the market is more rigged than a casino, right? With the market, man, all your stops, your bids, everything is there for someone to see. Someone's seeing all that. But yeah, I just feel for those people. A lot of them are young, right? A lot of them are young kids g- gambling away their college money. Poor dads that gave them 100,000 to go to school, and they're gambling it in the market, thinking that they can double that money. Roulette, better odds than most people's uh, trading systems. Yep, yeah. You just might as well put it all on red. Trading is difficult. But I continue to see that the market is trending down, right? Comes down, yeah, a little up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Keep coming down until we stop making a low, and that might be here. We start to build up a different pattern of higher highs now. That's what you want to see if the market's going to go up. All right, market. What you gonna do? A lot of people are calling for the market to close underneath 610 and or 610.77. Just pivot down. I don't know. But it looks like maybe this is going to be the lows of the day. Maybe it's like it's the low of the day until it's not the low of the day. Right? It's the low of the day until it's not. But that would have been a good one, right? So you got a little breakdown or breakthrough that level, little follow through. I usually think you get the a red the next or good red, but then you ask your question. The question I always ask myself, okay, so where are you going now? How about if I take it from here down to here, up the VWAP again? We go higher. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's just it's ready, right? It's ready to make that move after establishing this low. I know somebody took some calls. I think that was repairman. Yeah, SPX call. Took a gamble. I think he bought them right around here too. I think. At least he wherever he took it, he should be good if he's still in it. Oh man. So, I go back and I think about this, and we're saying, okay, it's touched 3 times, but you have that eerie feeling inside you that says the trend is down or under VWAP, and you just can't force yourself. Although that's your pattern, you can't force yourself to make that trade. Although if you're wrong, it's only $25, right? I keep telling myself that just to remind myself that it's okay to be wrong. Can't be right all the time. If you're wrong, you get out as soon as you can. Jose, 61012. Okay. You bought calls too. All right. So what am I saying? So we break, we hit VWAP, we're coming back. Is this a break and retest to the pivot? My eyes, you got to break this. Yeah, it's right here where the first target is, right? You got to break this, make a higher high before the market starts, or at least for me, uh, the market starts to go higher, starts to leg up. So in your mind, you're always thinking, okay, so should I be looking for a place, a pullback to buy calls for it to go higher? Or do I say, well, yep, it failed, and now it's a good time to get puts for it to come back down here? That's the fight. That's the fight inside you. All right, so we're retesting the pivot. Looks like it wants to go higher. Can it do it? Here, another one, long spy. Yep, another one, long spy. A lot of people are starting to get in. Let's look what the analysis calls for. Let's see. Still, yep, more calls being bought. More calls are being bought. So you can see the break, retest. Sometimes the market makes it hard. They don't make it easy. They do not make it easy for you. Because you can see this is a break, retest, and or now do we come right up to it even high, or does it break through the VWAP? The only reason why I didn't consider going long here is that VWAP, and I know everybody trades VWAP. They got a whole trading plans based on VWAP. Hey, good morning, Phillips. Yeah, there are several people already made numerous trades. Somebody's made over $1,000. I myself haven't pulled the trigger yet. Haven't made a trade, but several people in here are making money. Several people are just went long. They're looking for this VWAP to break and the market to go up a little more. Are you in any trade? How about that, Phillips? Are you in a trade, or are you just coming into the market? I would assume you probably were were online for the market open. Does look like it wants to go higher. It's got to break that VWAP, break that first target, the 618, and you would be free to roam the charts at that point. It's got to get there. Yeah, I hear you, Nick. Silver, huh? Silver and gold. I was listening to a guy who was talking about silver and do you trade SL, or is there something else you trade for silver? Yeah, so I'm using this is Thinkorswim, which used to be owned by Schwab. I mean, used to be owned by TD Ameritrade, and then Schwab came in and bought it. Um, but I've been trading on Thinkorswim for a long time, and I know there's a lot of better platforms out there. I just have there's not a need for me to switch because Thinkorswim that provides me with everything that I need. That was a good pullback there. That was the only reason why I didn't do calls on the break and retest because that VWAP's there. I knew that I was going to make a double top. This thing is pulling back. Yeah, no problem. Not a problem. Yeah, Robinhood is a good platform. I don't know about trading. A lot of people don't like it for day trading. A lot of slippage there. But if using it for some other investment type strategies, Robinhood's not bad. All right. One, two, three. All right. There's that double equal highs. It's pulling back. Where's it going to pull back to? Let me see. I'd say like right here, 618. If it breaks through that, it's most likely going to come down. So there's the highs, lower high, lower high, lower high, lower high. Now it made a higher high, you could say technically, all right, than this because it pulled back, come back higher. But I was using this as a benchmark in order for me to get interested in um, buying calls. Yeah, trending view. Since you code, yeah, yeah. A lot of people like that because whether you're coding or there's so many already built-in systems. I think they even have like AI, right? You can log onto there, get into one of the AI platforms, and hell, you don't even have to trade no more. Just let the AI people or the AI trade for you. It seems like we're going that direction more and more. Although I say, we've always had the machines, right? The machines and how the machines trade, and to me, that was always a form of AI. If this, then that type of systems. Trending view, yeah. SIVR, yeah. Yeah, I trade the SL. I think it was SL before for silver, but usually if I was trading that commodities, I was trading gold and some gold miners. That was back then when there was a craze for it. It seems like we always try to trade whatever's hot, right? Whatever is hot, whatever what the hot strategy is, right? You kind of trade them. SIL, yeah, yeah, it's the silver miners. Yeah, retirement fund. Yeah, gotta have a little silver, a little gold. All right, expect the red right here, right? One, two, three, and then a red. I don't know if it'll hold it. But you can see it came right back to that 618. Now it's starting to get in sync with several things that I look for. So now do we come up and make an equal high again? Do we break it or do we continue to pull down? That's a good question. That's what trading's all about. Place your bets. Do we go higher or do we come back down and go lower? Again, here's the top, the bottom, or in the middle, right? Or in this middle range. It looked like what the let's see, this is the fantastic seven or magnificent seven. Fantastic. Okay, we're making higher highs here. All right. Remember, this is where I said that it's got to get above if we're going to go higher. Let's see what's down. Meta's down. Meta's down a lot. Netflix is down a lot. I don't know why that is. Okay. Which is why, as I'm looking, yeah, NQ is or ES is stronger than the NQ, although the YM is probably the strongest of the three. The Dow it's moved up, although it's still below, right? It's still red. ES is the only thing that's green. We get rid of this because that's over, right? To me, that the structure, the trend, the downward trend has been broken in my eyes. So where's the next place it's going to go? Well, maybe to here. This green line is the weekly high. We do know that it always wants to make a higher high on the week. Right, there's the week. Yep. Just peeking at that. So then you go back and you say again to yourself, yeah, that was the right moment when we said that this could be the lows. That was the right moment to buy our call. 1, 2, 3. George, you should have been beating me up saying, Robert, it's 3. Buy at least one call. But when it was here, my emotions, right, were like, oh man, this market's going down. It's going to go down further, right? If anything, at least down to the lows here. I don't want to be wrong. I don't want to do it. But that was the right answer. See, I know I got it written in where it says in my trading plan, you get 3 of these, no matter what you buy. But I still can't follow that one rule because my emotions every time I'm here, and I remember it every time too, because I started thinking about it. I was like, okay, here's that third, but man, I think it's going to go down. It just doesn't look good. And it's like you hit that third, it's like, you know what? No matter what, you just buy anyway. Hold your nose and you buy because you know it's a stinky trade. You're like, no, I gotta buy. That's my rules say buy. Sometimes I just can't get myself to do it though. Then I look back and I go, yep, that was the right decision. How come I keep doing it, or it's insanity, right? I keep doing the same thing over and over again. I don't buy because I fear that the market's going to keep going down, and then it doesn't. Yeah, it's. I mean, it's a hard emotion to get over with, but to get over, and if you want to be successful, those are the things that I need to put in check, right? Those emotions that say, "No," that thing in my gut that says, "Oh, I don't think so." But I know we back test. We know this. The probability is that it's probably going to go up, especially on a third time. All right. So the next third time, guess what? I'm going to say the same thing. Hopefully, I'll learn and I'll buy because I could have made my lunch money easily. All right. So there you go. There's one leg. Come back. There's the next leg. Right. It's coming back. You ask yourself, well, where's it going to come back to? At least VWAP, there's 50. There's the sixth one. Remember, this is the 50-minute breakout here and here. 15-minute breakout. So it held, and then it broke out, touched it. Now it's right back into that in the middle of the 15 again. Yeah, like it wants to go up higher. Take that off there. It's not coming back. You can see it's a break and it retest. Retest this. Kind of, sort of. Some people play that. It gets through 610.77. Okay, which is this pivot. But if it gets through that pivot, then the 612 should be in the bag. I'd say so. Usually, if you break one pivot and close above it, then to me, you're usually going into the next pivot. which is right below that 612. So I can see that happening. All right, so now I'm at the point now where I was looking for a way to get in a put. Obviously, we broke this high. We broke market structure. So now I got to start looking just the opposite, right? Where can I get in and buy a call? Right. Well, I want the market to pull back. My best probability is pull back to VWAP 50, 618, hit this trend line somewhere here. If it could do that, then I would be interested in buying a call. I can't buy a call right here. Right, we're at the top. We're at the highs already. Although it desperately looks like it wants to break out here, go higher. I think this is a nut. A nut biting situation. All right, come on. At least give me VWAP. At least VWAP. Well, did it hear me? Did it hear me put in a request? I have to load some calls because I still had puts in there. So I'm still waiting for the market to come down some. If I'm going to buy a call. There's an equal high here. Look like we're going to break through this. I see a little momentum there. Come on, push it. Push it up. There's the S&P 500. AutoZone. They must have bad earnings. Nike. You also, when you look at here, you can see that's the industrials, right? Financials, IT, Dell. Dell is still alive and moving. Energy. My gas price is going up. Get back here. Looks like we did break through. Congratulations to anybody that took a trade and made some money today. Awesome. Like awesome, awesome, awesome. Hmm. It's that weekly high, that green line right here. That's the weekly highs. All right, SPY. What is SPY gonna do? Let's see if it finds support here again. Support, support. Let's see if this pattern develops, right? Maybe it comes up here. That'll make a higher right shoulder, come down. There's your neckline. This one didn't play out. Didn't break the neckline. All right, market. I still got pull our calls loaded up. Just looking to see if it'll pull back here to that VWAP. Just a little pullback. Although this next candle is probably going to be a green candle. Let's see. Let's see if we can come down, touch it, and then get swallowed back up. Just like that. Swallowed back up and turn and stay green. Here's the back half of this 1 minute candle. And if they could swallow this all the way back up, buy it back up. I say swallow, but buy it back up. Still got like 15 seconds. That's enough time. No dice there. Yeah, I think they were talking about Trading View, an historic trading platform that allows you to work mechanics and decisions. I think Trading View is probably um, the one system that allows you to do a lot of that stuff. Trading View. I don't. I hear a lot of people talk about it, but I've never actually used it myself. But a lot of people like it. All right, so it broke the 618. I always say if it breaks the 618, then my next target is the 100%. Just when you were, just when I was starting to get very positive about the market, uh, pulls the rug on you. Yeah, I just, I was waiting for it to come back to the 50%, 618, right around VWAP. but my signals just didn't tell me that it was time to get in. So now it's like, okay, what are we doing? There's the highs, there's the lows. We're trending in the middle again. When you're closer to the highs, it's the put. When you're closer to the lows, it's a call. You were rejected. Yeah. So you ask yourself the question. So it's like, so now what? I mean, you're constantly going back between calls and puts, calls and puts. 50% VWAP. We're below VWAP. So now I gotta start looking at a put option, right? Instead of calls, just looking at there you go, higher high, higher high, higher high, and we start to come down. Now, normally what I look for is another attempt, another fail attempt to make higher highs. All right. Usually you'll get that like right in here. They'll start to come up, but then fail. But we didn't even get that. The market just came down, came straight down. It's like it's fooling you. It trapped everybody here, right? Everybody said, "Yeah, we're going higher. We're going higher. There you go, higher highs, little pullback, and we're going to keep going up." Nope, it didn't even give you the opportunity to try to for that second push up. It just came straight back. So then now, what I do, I just look for that next setup. Right for me, it's going to retrace. It's going to come back some. Going to come back at least 50%. There's VWAP, maybe the 618. If it breaks the 618, then we're coming back up to 100%. Yeah, there's a support here, right? This is Friday's close. So you got support, you're right. Support right there. Friday's close, you're right. Let's retrace in 50%. 618. Let's get higher than the 618. Yeah, I was just surprised that it didn't give you an opportunity unless this is it. This is that second push opportunity to make equal highs. That's a nasty candle. That is one nasty candle there. You always wish to have that candle at your back, right? That you're in calls here and you see this, you go, oh yeah, 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 yeah. Yep. There's some institutional buying. That's a big candle. Now, did they retrace that whole candle? Oh, right at the 618. You're right at that spot. You're not sure what to do. Best thing to do, not doing anything. I mean, this is the ideal spot for me to buy some puts to look for a ride right back down because this is a failed. This is that first attempt we talked about. That could be it. It only costs you $25 to find out. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be right back. So what I'm sharing as I switch things, I always put my stop in first. Stop, make sure that's all correct. Let's see if I can get back here. All right, there we go. Yeah, the mechanics of your setups, the mechanics of maneuvering things all around that you can make them a trade. You got to be proficient at that. Because if you're not, when things go wrong, just like they did, and it wasn't wrong, I just didn't have my stop and my coal limit, my sell order set up. So I had to manually go back in there and put it all in, which I did. Took me a couple of seconds. I was watching it. There you go. There's my stop. Look like going to hit it. You know, if you're wrong, you're wrong. And when I'm wrong, I want to get out. I don't want to stay in there too long. Yep. So it hit my stop. All right. So what do I do once my stop is hit? I just come back in and I reload and make sure that it's set up so that when I do get in to my next setup, my next option play, that it goes correctly this time. Yeah, so I just kept seeing the market moving down versus moving up. Obviously, I was wrong. When you're wrong, when I get out. Yep. Let me make sure I got my oh, I had it on mute. Sorry about that. I had it on mute. Obviously, yeah, I can't hear you. Gotcha. Yeah, so I'm back there. So I actually thought this was going to be the second push, right? You get one, you get two, then the market pushed back. It kind of looked like the setup I was looking for. It faked me out, right? Got my follow through below VWAP, but it just didn't work. It faked everybody out. Everybody that thought that this was going to be what they thought it was going to be, it wasn't. And they gave you everything. They gave you everything to get you in this trade. Everything. So man, that's a nice candle. But I can't buy up here unless I'm looking to buy a put. All right, so I'm trying to see if because we're making equal highs right from here, kind of sort of equal highs. We're right at the pivot point, which was support, support, support. Yeah, if I can get this, I'll try one more time. Okay, so I'm in. I like where my stop is. Now my stop's showing, right? There's my stop. There's my sell. I'll see if I can't make a couple of dollars here. So if you ask the question, where can it go? Well, I just come down, take it from a low, go to a high, maybe back down to here. 50%, that's right here. All right, come on, market, give me some. Show me some love. Although they're bidding it up right here. That's never a good sign. Didn't get no follow through. I'm still okay in this trade. My stop limit, yeah, my stop order is, yeah, it's a really nice place. All right. Because you would think that if it does break, maybe that's where it stops. Although I do see myself bringing my sell order maybe back up to VWAP, depending on how this next leg plays out. But coming to the top of the hour, got about another 6 minutes, maybe 5 minutes. So if I was to look the whole day, here we go. There's the highs. We've come down, kind of made our lows for the day, maybe. There's that next leg up. That's a pullback. That's a good pullback here. Try it again. We're successful. We're at that pivot. Then you ask yourself, now what, right? Now what? Obviously, I think you need a pullback before you go higher. So I'm just trying to capture a couple of dollars on the pullback, or even let them let them tweet something really bad, tweet something nasty, take me all the way down, or take it all the way down. See, we're right at the 618. If this breaks the 618, then you know it's going to come down at least to test the 100%. Oh, they're buying this up. And I'm good holding right here, and I'm watching to see what it's going to do. Give it a little time to play out. Another 3 minutes before the lunch hour begins. So somebody was defending this, right? Somebody was defending it. Hit the 618, they bid it right back up. So this level might be pretty strong. Support, 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 resistance, resistance. Broke through it. Is this the break and the retest? I don't know. But somebody supported it here. All right. They held it here. There we go. See, they're bidding it back up again right there. Are they gonna take that person out, whoever that is trying to keep it up right here? Take him out. I guess I shouldn't be saying that because there might be somebody in calls wanting this thing to go back up, and I'm gonna put wanting it to go down. So I gotta be careful of who I cheer for. Let's see what it does at VWAP. It spiked right through VWAP. Went right through VWAP. Oh, look, it keeps coming down. So we did retrace the whole 100%. Just want to see if it's going to break that too. Yeah, it did. It broke that. And I'm moving my sell order 610. Let's see what this next candle does. Because hit the 100%, right? It retraced 100%. No green, no green candle. Hmm. Starting to think if I should actually move it down, not up. It looked like it wants to go even lower, but it's like pivot point to pivot point. It's kind of what I play with. Although the first target is actually the close. But if it comes and gets me right here, I'm good. I'm okay with that. I don't think I need to move it anymore. Oh, oh, that's never a good sign. Never a good sign. So let's see. Let's see what we need to do to work this right at the VWAP again. Come on, come take my one contract. You know you want it. It's just one contract. Come get it. All right, the back half of this 1 minute, 30 seconds. Let's see if this holds. 1, 2, 3, a red candle coming down hard. Come on. Uh, yeah, I should already gotten out down here. But we'll see. You'll probably give me another chance. This is going to be where it finds support. I think it'll come down and give me another opportunity to get out there. All right, move it up just a little. How about a little more? Come on, take me out. There we go. And it took me out. So I'm good with that trade. So what do? I just reload again. All right. Reload and kind of look for the next trade. Yeah, then you look at it and you go, yeah, well, if you left if you left your sell order where you had it, you'll be good. You'd have made more money. Like, yeah, you're right. But it could have easily turned the other way as well. So I'm good with that. I'm good with how that played out. I just like the fact that I caught it up here. Because everybody manages their trade a little differently. I try to never let a green trade turn red. That's what I wanted to do. Make sure I got out with some money and then leave it at that. Why? Because I can always come in. This thing can come right back to VWAP again. And if I'm interested, I could buy it again there. Not again there, but I could buy it there. Buy a put there. If I thought it was going to come down further. But we have seen where Friday's close. Look, there's support there. It's kind of support there. Now we're a little higher. We're right at that pivot. Remember what I was talking about? Pivot to pivot. So if it breaks this pivot, should be a green one down here. Yep, that's another one here. All right, let's see what's next. What's the next move? Again, here's the yes or Friday's highs, Friday's lows, or right in the middle. Don't ditto in the middle. Up here by puts, down here by calls. Here, stay away. They'll chop you up. So let's see what the next move is. Actually, next move actually looks lower. Look at that candle. All right. Hit people stops. Let's see if we get follow through there. Another 10 seconds here, and we'll see if it breaks this. If it does break this, then I would think it's going to come up to at least here. All right. This top the VWAP. And you're just breaking. It is breaking that. So like I said, I would think that it's kind of where I'd be looking for it to go. Remove that because that ain't helping me. All right, we're coming up to that spot. They see how that would have been a that would have been a good buy. You got follow through. My only problem was not enough real estate for me. 1, 2, 3. Maybe this turns into a red candle. Still under VWAP, so kind of sort of negative because you're under VWAP. All the indexes are under VWAP. The Dow is red. The NQ is red. The S&P is the only thing that's green. You can see why, because we're above. Oh, there's that doji, shooting star. Never a good sign. 1, 2, 3, boom, bam. Do we come back here? Let me look at Market Watch again. So there's the S&P. Man, it still looks kind of greenish, huh? Let's look at NASDAQ 100. So what's hurting you? Amazon, Google's, the Meta, Netflix, the IT side, huh? Intel's doing good. I think Intel did good last week. Microsoft not doing good. Nvidia, yeah, kind of, sort of. Hmm. Let's go back to our chart here. We are in lunch hour, I think. And it's coming right back. Still got puts loaded. Yeah. Now I was just talking about if it comes back to VWAP, you could always buy it again. Yeah, I coulda, woulda, shoulda. Still just trading sideways today, right? Not making new highs, not making new lows. No, breaking that pivot, breaking the pivot. Let's see if it closes or do you get something like this? Still have my target right here. If it broke this, obviously it went straight up. Created another one, right? Yeah. Keeps giving you those negative looks. Keep you short until they're ready to push it straight back up. Take this off. It's not helping me. Still just watching. The market just moving slowly. I guess it's a great time to after watching to see what the market's going to do, to remind people that my channel's Retirement Life, is just me trading. You want to watch me trade? Come on, watch me trade. If you like watching, you like what you're seeing, hit that like button, hit that thumbs up. That kind of helps me push my content out more. Obviously, I'm here to try to get monetized. Not trying to take anything from you. I don't sell anything. I don't sell merchandise. I don't sell a Discord. I don't sell courses, mentorship. I don't sell you nothing. I don't have a buy me a coffee, a super chat, or whatever. The only thing I ask you to do is hit that thumbs up if you like the content, and or subscribe. Subscribe to the channel. Come back every day. Most days I'm here in the mornings until I get tired of trading. You know, like Nick says, hey, the market ain't doing something. You know, it's time to do something else. I do have a bicycle paddle that I sometimes jump on, and or I got one of those desk walkers that I'll pull out and turn on and just walk while I'm watching the charts. And I say that only because, man, it's cold here in Fort Worth. Too cold in Fort Worth. It's rainy outside. It's just an ugly day. I hope wherever you're at that you're not buried under snow, and or you're not flooded with a lot of this rainwater. Or if you're in California, you get these mudslides. We all have something to worry about, right? Whether it's the water, the snow, the cold, the mud. The hope is that in a couple of weeks that everything's going to turn. Spring will come out. Flowers will start blooming. It'll be time to get out there and start to plant some things. So you have some good foods. I planted in my backyard. I like planting. I plant. I grow potatoes, especially sweet potatoes. I love them. I love making sweet potato waffles. My favorite. Um, Sweet potatoes. I'll grow some peppers, watermelon. Watermelon's easy. I just man, those things just sprout up every year because there's so many seeds in the ground already. So watermelon. We love cucumbers, and so we grow cucumbers because we eat them. Extend that to the right. Oh, there's that move back down. So I do like getting out and doing that. Also, I'm right by several lakes here in Fort Worth. Got my boat, my bass boat in the garage. Do like to get out there and get on the lake. Nice sunny day. It's so peaceful, especially like on a Wednesday, because everybody's at work and I'm retired at home on the lake fishing. I might not catch anything, but it's just peaceful. It's just peaceful. I want to bring a radio when I go out there. So I don't want to hear no noise other than the splash of the water and maybe another boat coming by. Other than that, it's just peaceful. So it's struggling right here at the pivot point. When I look at it, okay, so it's made this leg down. At some point, we're going to turn from this leg and start making our way up. Yeah, you're right. It has gone nowhere. Nick, it's gone no. Let's keep saying just trading sideways. Right now, we're right in the middle of the channel. Yeah, you didn't miss nothing, but you gained something, right? You did your cardio. You gained. Hmm. So I loaded up some calls. Just think we're getting to that point where I might want to take advantage of maybe trying to get in a call option. Hey, Cliff, you think the market's going to move down lower from here? Squeeze it into about 2 p.m. and then break downwards. I think we're going to at least get up to VWAP. Oops, excuse me, VWAP again. Gotcha. Usually what I find is when the market creates this leg and decides, okay, this is the low, it's the time to retrace, and it breaks the trend, usually goes to the next level of congestion, right? Of highs. Just going to be right around here, right at the tops. Well, let's see if it can get up here, and if it stalls, or if it continues to go. All right, Clip. Yep, Tesla. I'm gonna look at it here in a second. I want to see if we're going to break through this. Yeah, I've been worried about head and shoulders all day today. One caught me wrong. One I did okay. A lot of times with these patterns, I say that if you can see them, if I can see them, everybody can see them. And so you know what happens when everybody is thinking the same thing, the market does the opposite. Yeah, I only trade ODT, and I trade either SPY or the Qs. I don't trade XPX, or I don't trade futures. I just trade those two, right? The SPY or the Qs. And it looked like SPYs were the SPY was the strongest of the three indexes that I watch, right? The ES, the Nasdaq, and then the YM. So that's what I usually trade. Trade the 1 minute. I try to trade double tops, double bottoms, or equal tops, equal highs, equal bottoms, and then the reversal. Those are the patterns that I look for and try to trade. I think it's been about a month now that I've been going live, although I've been trading for a long time. Like, I think I started back in 95. I was still in the military at the time. So I've been doing this off and on a whole lot, but In May of 2021, when I finally fully retired at 62, I said, you know what? I'm going to get to do what I always wanted to do, and that is just sit here and trade, have a good time. But you only trade SPX. Yep. Yeah, a lot of people are like that. I know a lot of people that trade exactly like that. Now, another monitor, yeah, I watch some other things, but they're more like indicators for me. So I'm just looking at Tesla real quick. Yeah, yeah, Elon's been hurting for a while. Although you're the richest man in the world, so I don't think it bothers him. I think somebody came to his rescue right here. Some billionaire decided to come in and try to um, trap all these shorts. Probably what's that guy's name that used to run Microsoft? His name escapes me. Bill Gates. Yeah, Bill Gates. He was one that was always trying to get his buddies to short Tesla stock. He didn't like him, but they're trying to trap some shorts here. This is the daily. Oh, we'll see how that plays out. Yeah, I've trade Tesla in the past, but I was always buying calls on it, and I always made money. Every day I woke up because I used to swing it. Every day you wake up, you're like, "Oh my God, it's up again." Ah, awesome, man! Not awesome that you lost money, but sometimes you need to take that step back, refresh, figure out what you were doing wrong, and then go at it again. Because we all know that there's a lot of opportunity in the market. Hey, David. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, when you take a real big hit, it can take you a couple of days, not a couple of weeks, a couple of months, just to be able to come back. Hell, I take 3 days and 3 days off, and I come back in. I'm like, okay, I'm antsy. I'm like, I can't. My finger won't hit the trigger. I'm nervous. Although I have a stop, a 0.25, a quarter stop, and I'm only going to lose $25 in one contract, so it's not a lot. But I'm still nervous. It's like you got to try to work with all those emotions. Try to figure out what you got to do. Put them in check when you're trading. It's hard. Yeah, SMH. Yeah, everybody was jumping. Let me look at look where it's at. Right, it's coming right back up here. What's this pattern? you know, I'm yapping. I'm talking with the chat. I'm like, man, I'm supposed to be watching this market because it looked like it wants to break out. Can we get higher than this? See now, but everybody sees this pattern. That's what I always worry about. It's like that's too easy to see. Everybody sees that. Hey Pete, so for me, everybody does it different. When I go to look for either a call or a put, let me show you real quick. Either a call or a put, I always trade the deltas, right? The delta, I want something right around the 70, if not lower than that. I look for the 70, right? The delta, the 70s. So something right around 70 is what I purchase, right? So usually the the options are a little funky today, but usually you're 1 to 2 deep in the money at that point. And I do that because what I have found that if I trade the 70 deltas, I can hit my target sooner than if I like bought at the money or one strike outside of the money. It'll take me a little longer. It might be cheaper to buy the option, but I'm not worried about the cost because I always trade with a stop. And so I don't risk the cost of the trade. Things breaking out. And so I just trade the 70 deltas. And obviously, my trading calls for a quarter a quarter stop loss 0.25 and then 50 cents sell order. And as soon as I buy I buy in, whether it's a put or a call, those things get placed right on the chart, right? They're there for everyone to see. So I got 100% transparency when I do a trade. But I'm just trying to capture 50 cents. So if I hit 50 cents with one contract, I'm making $50. To me, if that's not enough for you, um, trade 2 contracts, 3 contracts, 5 contracts, and you can make a couple more dollars. And that's how I manage my risk. 61080. Yeah, and I would always do this. Right. So my target and anything close to it, right? So the 61070 based on this, that's where I think the market might go. Now I wouldn't trade off of it, right? That's not what I'll trade off of. Um, Obviously, I'll look more for something here to indicate that I need to get in. I'm watching my indicators. Uh, we're still right around VWAP, right? So we're still look at that. That's all it takes. So it takes everybody sees this. They want to jump in. You get that one green candle. They're like, yeah, let's go, let's go, let's go. Boom. Now that doesn't mean that this is not going to play out. It means that it if you were someone that bought here, it means it trapped you because now we're back down to here. And if you don't play with a stop and you didn't get stopped out, you might say, okay, it's all right. I am down here. You just hope it doesn't keep coming down. So even on the backside, if you break a trend line, I always think it's going to come down to where the cluster is, right? Which is right around here. So I think it has some more to go. And or there's still forces there that'll push it even lower. So at this moment, I'm just watching. I'm watching, but I do have calls loaded up because I do have a little belief in this. A little bit, not much, just a little there. Yeah, definitely a sideways trading market, right? It's a sideways trading market today. And where you're at, kind of sort of in the middle. Where you going? Wherever it wants to go to. um, yep, I agree with you there, Cliff. I'm looking for it to come up to here. So if I think it can come up to there, it's like where would the best place to buy in at? Okay, I just do one of these numbers here. I use Fibonacci's a lot. That's that Romanian accent I I keep fighting with. But I just throw a fib on, let it come back 618. It's kind of what I really like. So even here, 50, right? 50 is 618, right in between. Let's see if we can get that and hold. 610. Somebody else was talking about gamma and how 610 was somewhere the market wanted to remain below before the close of the day. which also, especially when they start talking about gamma wolves, I I listen. I listen. That's a long wick right there. Like, do you get follow through there? Yeah. So it did come back and touch the 50, but it didn't hit where I wanted it to go before it does this. All right. 10 more minutes before the top of the hour. But yeah, that's a nice candle there. I would think the next candle is going to be red. And if it's green, yeah, we're going a little higher. Might buy this next candle. We need to see if this will turn red for me. Another 30 seconds. Yeah, see, it moved way before I could get in. Come on, let's pull back a little bit. Pull back a little bit before you take off. I say take off. It's already taken off, huh? There we go. Want it just a little lower. So we take it from the highs down to these lows where we're at. So we retraced to the 618, broke it and hold it. I came back. We say if it breaks the 618, going up to 100% retracement. All right, coming up to the top of the hour, 1 o'clock. What happens when it gets to 1 o'clock? I don't think there's any news at one or anything going on. Let me double check. Yeah, I think it's some FOMC members talking. Then Trump speaks later tonight, and tomorrow some housing stats, and then the FOMC minutes. They come out at 2 o'clock. Sometimes that kind of moves the market, right? When they start to look to see kind of where the rest of the feds were talking about whether they voted for it to raise or lower the interest rates. Yeah. 1 o'clock, it's make a drink. Hopefully that's a sports drink. Hopefully you're talking about a Red Bull. 1 o'clock, we're going lower, huh? I won't disagree. I don't know. I'm still looking for it to come up to here. I still got puts loaded up. Although we did retrace the 50%, 618 already from this leg to this leg. So the next leg could be further down. This is true. I can see that happening. Don't know if it will. They're all looking weak. How can it look weak? We're at the high, all-time highs of the market. Everything should look positive. Nick, I think you need that. You need that drink that David's talking about. Still in this channel right here. 50% retracement already. Yeah, a sports drink. Yeah, I told you. A lot of sports drinks up there. Nothing stronger. Hey, you need to get you some honey lemon ginseng green tea. That's all you need. All right, let's see if we can't pull this bad boy up higher before. Well, it's 1 o'clock already. It is 1 o'clock. Oh, look at that candle. You got Marco Rubio and some knuckleheads are there on CNBC inside the U.S. Russia Ukraine talks. Yeah, they definitely need to end that war. We just spending or sending too much money in arms and everything else over there. I seen something where they told Zelensky that it's okay if he wants to sell those arms and ammunition that we sent him. Yeah, I know it costs us a whole bunch of money, but yeah, if you want to sell them to other NATO countries and make money off our money, no problem. You could do that. Feel free. Oh my God. And I think I heard him say, "Hey, we need uh we need another 200 or another $20 billion in order to help us fight the fight." You got to be joking. Yeah, that is a strong candle. It's getting to where I said it was going, man. So this was one leg down, right? The next leg, and we come right back up to it. But that's his job. If it can't get up to there, then Nick is right. It's going to come back down. So I'm going to, because we're way up there, I'm not going to buy a call up here. If anything, I will buy a put. You see, because I think it's going to go higher. I'm already not liking the puts. And it's only 1 o'clock. All right, so I'm loading up the 612 puts. I still think it's got room to run. So my hope is as it runs, that those puts would turn into 70 deltas, and this plays out. It should pull back a little bit. I usually take anywhere from one to, or I should say, from 0 to 3 puts a day or 3 calls a day. 3 day. I usually take between 0 and 3 trades a day. I've made 2 trades so far. Looking for my last trade, just passing the 1 hour Eastern Standard Time. Oh, come back up there one more time. I dare you. Come back up there. Retrace it all. I dare you do it. I dare you. Come on, make my day. Get up there. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I just try to limit myself from one, over trading, two, revenge trading. All right. So when you go and you're like, man, I that was a good setup, but I didn't win. I'm gonna double down and I'm gonna go bigger on contracts. And I'm like, oh damn, I lost that one too. Wow, I'm gonna really get it. I'm going 10 contracts. Big, go big or go home. Next thing you know, I'm going home. Well, I try to limit my number of contracts I make so that I'm more selective. I'm more selective, more patient, more disciplined, and wait for what I'm looking for, then I'm more apt to be on the side of probability that is going to go in my direction. And that's what I look for. I miss a lot of trades just because the setup isn't there. The candle pattern that I'm looking for is not there, and it's not there all the time, right? Doesn't mean I'm wrong. It just what I was looking for wasn't there. And so I pass on the trade just to see the trade go as I thought it would go. Oh man. See, I was looking I'm looking for this thing to come up one more time. If it came up one more time, I would tag it. But it didn't do that. Back down to VWAP. Yep. I think Nick's theory's coming true. He said after one, the market's gonna try to slam on down, try to pull down. We kind of see that. If you said, well, how much is it going to pull down? Well, I just from the lows to the highs, 618. Oh, look at that. Golly. Why wasn't I in that trade? All right. Right at the 618. If it breaks that, it's probably going 100%. But this is a good place for the market to turn if it was going to turn. I don't have any indication that it is going to do that. Oops, doesn't mean it won't, because you can see they're buying it up. Look at them long tails. Oh, that turn that thing, turn it green, turn it green. Didn't turn it green, although you do have follow through. It's if it makes a higher high on the previous candle or from the previous candle. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Nick, I hope you were in a trade. I hope you had some puts because you were right. Again, we broke the 618. Now that leads me to believe that we're going to come all the way down here and touch probably go red. 'Cause we're right by yesterday's close, 100% retracement below the 610 that Nick said we would probably close below today. All right, finding some support right there at the 618. Right here, right here, right here. Yeah, right at the 610. Yeah. So what I'm looking for is if this thing can move up to the 618 to about the 610.40, this thing can move up to there. I'll buy a put here. But it's kind of remarkable how this played out, right? I'll remove that because that's already done. I'll remove that. Try to remove things so that it doesn't confuse me with other things, and I get easily confused. Okay, let's see. It's trying. That's a nice candle, right? It's a nice candle with a nice wick down. You see this line support, 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 right? Turning into support again. Wicks lower, takes people out, traps them. And does it go higher? That 610 everyone's talking about. No, yeah, got you, Cliff. Yeah, you're right. It wicked lower, but man, it held. Like I said, right at that 610 that everyone's talking about. So let's see if the market will hold here, which is done here, 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 and here. Just looking back in the near or the near pass. Yeah, it's trying, but it's struggling right here. Oh, you talking about the 930 for my chart? Yeah, you talking about these lows? All right, you talking about something like this? It looks like it just broke. Yeah, remove that because that leg is over. All right, so it's one, two. It didn't make it. Didn't make higher highs, so it pulls back. That didn't work. So initially, where do I think it pulls back to? 100% retracement will be here, right? Just change that up there. That's 100% retracement. It comes back. And the question is, does that end that leg? You're right. You're right, Cliff. If the low of the day breaks, it will look ugly. Wow. Yeah, I hear you. So you ask, where's it going to go? Uh-oh. Look at that. It's turning green. That's the low. Did they defend it? Could be. Let's see if we get follow through here. Okay. All right. It's looking, I don't know. In a call, George. Let's see what happens. You know what, George? I'm gonna, I'm looking for a call as well. We know this always happens, right? 1, 2, 3, little red. Back half of that 1 minute. Looking for this candle to turn red. All right, I'll buy one here. Gonna join George in this endeavor. See if we can get up to VWAP. You just see a real big green candle going straight up. Real big green candle straight up. I said green. I didn't say red. There we go. Yeah. I mean, there's potential there. If you can just get going. Just get going here. The only thing I fear is that 610, right? That 610 is right there, smiling at you. All right, here we go. We're done with the red. No, not the old John Wick. Right at that 610. They're trying to keep it down, like Nick was talking about. Come on, let's get some power going. We need some push. Push, push. Push, push. Yeah, well, I have a desire to move my stop, but I won't. If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. I'm not going to move it down because that just means I'll lose more money, right? Oh, somebody breathed some life into it. Can I keep going though? Don't look good for the home team. Just need another green. Need another green. Go higher. That's all we need. I faked you out. Well, well, George, I'm out. Doesn't mean I'm giving up on this trade. Just means I'm out. Yeah. Although this was a good setup, it just didn't work. It could have been nice and went a little higher and gave it to us. Still watching. Yeah, if somebody bought puts here, they did better. That's why I'm always saying that where I struggle is I like to try to keep this thought in mind. So if I'm below VWAP, I should be looking for a put. I should be looking not for this, but I should be looking for this because it's below VWAP and it's negative. But I see this and I can't help but not want to buy in. Now, George, you probably got a lower stop on yours, right? Because you bought earlier. I think I didn't buy into way up here. That's one of the things is, I mean, the sooner you buy, or you can move your stop. I just don't like moving my stop sometimes. I lose more money when I do that because I mean, I can get up or get in anytime now and actually be cheaper if I thought it was still going to go up. Yeah, I mean, that's always the chance you take, but not to say that, it's ever wrong. I mean, just for me, I don't move it because I found, in the past, if I move it to give it more playing room, it just keeps coming after me. So I rather just hit my stop and then watch it, and if it comes all the way back down to, the lows of today, I might buy it at that point. Your short position hit its target while you're making a sandwich. Are you laughing at me and George? Is that what you're doing? Are you saying, "See, Robert, George, Chandler, told you, I'm making a sandwich, making money. You guys are struggling to take a call." I hear you. That's the best way to make money, by making a sandwich. That's okay. I got one good trade left in me. Now, what I'm looking for is for it to come back, maybe touch the bottoms. Don't break it, because if you break it, that's bad. But come up here, break the trend line, and I could think we can trade at least to here, right? At least to here, at least back into the 610. I'm just waiting to see if this is going to hold. Come on back. Give me one of these, but down here. All right, moment of truth. Usually this will break down some, and it'll hit these stops. Yep. Give me a second. So I am getting interested here. Yeah, you got stopped out, George. Yeah, I hear you. That's why I say it's always good to keep your stops where it's at. You get stopped out, you can always get right back in, which is what I'm looking for. See if these again. What I want to see is I want to see it trade down because that's where everyone has their stops. Come down to here, and I'll try one time. Let's see if it can happen. I just want to see it break. I don't want to buy right here. I want to buy just get to the 609.40. Or if it breaks hard, it might not come back. It might keep going. Yeah, see, here's where I was. So here's probably a good place to buy in, right? But that's not what I like to buy in at. I want to see it break this. And you get a lot of traders that say, oh, it's going lower, it's going lower. And they get trapped. And you get that long wick. Then the market moves higher. That's my pattern. That's my actionable signal to get me in the trade. And then a lot of times I won't get that. And then the market will move while I'm waiting for that trade. See, like right now, what I normally do is I sit here and I wait for the market to come back and give me what I'm looking for. But then it doesn't come back. It just keeps going. That's how I missed more trades. But that's the setup that I'm looking for. Still watching, waiting for that setup. I might get it. Gotcha. Below that 610. Yeah, there's a gamma wall right there. I hear you. See, it still didn't give me my setup that I'm looking for. Although it looks like it's starting to move, I'm not going to chase it. Yeah, you know, George, that sometimes that happens. You get your setup, you buy in, and it just doesn't play out. Doesn't mean that it was a wrong setup. It just means it didn't play out this time. Our setups don't work 100% of the time. So when it doesn't work, that's why you got that stop. When it doesn't work, you want to stop out as soon as possible, and or you know, as I failed to do, as I was watching that, it's like, okay, maybe I need to bring my sell order down. I don't want a green trade to turn red. So if I was up $20, I should have just went down and collected because I knew the 610 it's going to be a problem, and I knew VWAP was going to be a problem. So I could have easily just came down and took what it was giving me at that time. That's part of trade management. You got to make them decisions really quick before the market turns around and takes back what it just gave you, which it did for me. It gave me a couple and took back a couple more. Again, it didn't give me what I was looking for here. Although, obviously, that if I wanted a call, that would be where I should have bought it. But too late now. And there might have been a lot of people like me just waiting for that push down and retrace. And so the market just doesn't do that this time, continues to move away. And then if you want it, you got to chase it. And if you're chasing it, you're going to push it up. So you can see the pattern playing out. Going on 2 o'clock. Should already be above the 618, and we are. If you're above the 618, that's a likelihood to get to here. And if we break this, pivot point, right? If we break and we close up here, then there's a likelihood that it come even further. Although that 610, where you have that gamma wall, it's right there. Can it break through that wall? Probably not, but we shall see. Now you see how it's coming down. You're making that equal highs here. Back, equal highs. I would have thought it would have got up a little higher, but that pivot point's holding it back. Ah, I hear you, repairman. All right, coming up to 2 o'clock here. Yeah, that equal high. That is a that is a pattern we see a lot. And right by that 610, the gamma wall. All right, so here's that channel. There's the box. You're gonna make another try at the 610. Try to break through that. So we're gonna do the same thing here, right? Come up to here, 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 and then pull back. There it comes down. Oops. All right, starting to break through. All right. That's why I didn't buy here because I didn't get what I was looking for. And I guess it's good, even though it did pull up some. It had a trap in mind. Well, Nick, I hope you're still in some of those calls. I hope you had a runner because it is running away. I'm gonna try one here if I can. If it will come back down there. Yeah. Just give me a little retrace. That's all I'm looking for. Just a little retrace. Come on, come on. We'll retrace to the 607.50. Just not moving fast enough. Not moving fast enough. Not enough. Not enough power back there. Come on. Where's the power? Yeah. There you go. There's 50%. If we can get to the 618, can't go no higher. I will pull my sell order down. No, no, come on. Turn around the other way. But that is 50%. So I think we can get a little more. Give me another big green candle. Come back and retest the lows. That'd be nice. The previous lows, I should say. But come on. Got to push it up. Yeah. I yeah, I seen that. That's okay. Yeah, we don't want it to come back down. I was hoping for at least a 618 retracement, and I would have got out right there. But not looking good for the home team. Got to get above this pivot point. Come on, push it up. Push it up. Keep it above the pivot point. There we go. There we go. Come on, we need follow through. Yeah, it is really struggling. Usually, if this is gonna work, it already retraced 618, but it's struggling. ATM machine. Yeah, I hear you, Cliff. But let's see what it's gonna do. Maybe I should go make a sandwich. I go make a sandwich like Nick did. Maybe this will pop up while I'm making a sandwich, and I'll hear a ding. Yeah, it looks like it just wants to puke on down again. But as we always do, we take a stab at it, we take a try, see if it's going to work. If it works, we're great. If it doesn't work, get out as soon as possible. Here we go. Come on. Where's the power? Where's the momentum? Where's the push? Where, where are the buyers? If this does get above the pivot right here, and I don't think it's going to get. I was going to say, if this thing can get back up here again, I'll move my stop to the pivot. Broke through that, broke through that. My only saving grace is that my stop is down here at the low. My only saving grace. Gotcha, Cliff. Not looking good for the home team. Not looking good for the home team. But this could turn around at any point. Warren Buffett can come in and buy this up. Not to say that he's going to do that, but it could happen. Oh, that's 1, 2, 3. Hopefully this holds, and then we get a green candle. Takes it back north. Just hold, 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 hold. Nope. But now it's going to take it back north. All right. 1, 2, 3. Let's see if this turns green. Yeah. You know why? Because that's where everyone stops. All right. Everybody's stops are right below here. Look, it made a lower low by 1 tick. Yeah. Now we're going up to the 618. Just gotta laugh at it, George. Just gotta laugh at it. I I wanted to pull my stop down too, but I was like, no, I'm not doing that. Yeah, it always happens that way. Let's see if it gets above this pivot point. I always say it breaks one pivot, it's going to the next. Well, maybe we get a good turnaround Wednesday tomorrow if this stays down. We could just pop up here, come up to that the 610 gamma wall, still be green for the day, right at VWAP. Let's look 1, 2, 3. Most likely red. Where's it most likely going to go? Right back up here again. Break, retest, came back down. Whoa! Oh, that's what I was looking for. Why couldn't it happen on my watch? Something happened. What happened? Something happened. Something happened. Did they just do that just to shake things out? Come right back to the like. Now, why couldn't it do that when I was in there? Huh? Why couldn't you just give me that? Because today is not my day. That's the candle that hurts people when they're short. Oh, just about even. Look at the put call ratio is 1. It's even across the board. Now, I would think that it would retrace all the way down. That went up too fast. Got this big gap, fair value gap. Come all the way back to here. See, George, that's the candle that we needed. Why did it have to wait so long? It could have happened while we were in there. And that thing just popped, right? Didn't even give you a chance to get in. It didn't like try to whet your appetite, keep moving up little by little. It just like one big old boing. Now remove this Fibonacci because it's really not helping me at this point. I still think it's going to come back down at least to the pivot point, right? Break, retest, fill the value gap. Now I don't know what it does when it gets here. It could keep going down, but I would like to think that it's going to at least come down to that. Just looking back, so yeah, that was a good candle. I didn't even realize that the lows were right there, right? That was the highs of yesterday's or Fridays. That's the low of Fridays. A good candle ran right smack into it. Yeah, just no follow through. I mean, you think about it. That's a nice candle, but just trickling back down. No follow through. I just did that to everybody that went short here. The break and retest went short. All those stops are here. He just took them all out. Right, just took all them stops out. Let's see, 2:30. It is 2:30 Eastern Standard Time. About an hour and a half before the market closes. Market, what are you going to do? With that, that's over. Go here to here. That's over. All right, that's a good candle. It's trying. It's doing the same thing. Break, retest, right? Of Friday's close. Next step is to make even highs right here. Just move so slow, like it's just taunting you. You want me? You want it? You want it? I'm going. I'm going up there. You better buy me. I'm going up there. See, one, two, three. Still got 45 seconds left. You want me? Come get me. All right. One, two. See if this is going to push. Equal highs. There's that equal high. So here, you asked me what am I looking for? So we had it move down, right? That's a nice candle, but man, right? Break, retest, come back, punched right through it. That's why it was such a big candle, right? Because you had to break through this. So it punched right through it. It's retraced. Move that draw on. If you look at just the candle, it's retraced 618. I don't know if the market's going to do anything more the rest of the day. I go back to thinking, okay, where do you think the market's going to pin? Where do you think it's going to stop? 610 is one of the places people are looking at. And if I go back to the 15, that's how yucky that market is, right? Up, down, up, all the way down. I would think that it would want to come back to VWAP, right? To try to trade back at the VWAP. There's the high, there's the low. You would think the market wants to get back up into the middle of all of this, which is right at VWAP. So what am I looking to get into? I go back to the 1 minute chart and I look for my setups. All right, so that was support. Remember, support. Talked about this line several times. It broke through it. That's Friday's low. It broke through it. Now it's acting as support, right? Support. So do we launch from here, at least back up to VWAP, back up to the 610 where we think it's going to close. Now, if it does that, it's just going to do it in a choppy manner, meaning this up, down, up, down, up, down. Towards it's hard to make any profits. Or it could do it in one long slump, one candle. Burp. I don't know. But it all goes back to, yeah, you're following, yeah. What setups do you follow? Right? What setups do you play? So I play double bottoms, right? Which is why I got in. Um, but it didn't play out, right? I got in, but it didn't give me nothing, and it came right back and it took it right here. But those are what I play. Doesn't work every time, but the hope is that there's enough buyers that want to keep it above this pivot point, and it will take it higher like that. That's what I was looking for. But over here, but it didn't give me that. All right, I didn't get that, and I know that it doesn't always play out in the way that I want it to play out. So it's no problem. Pulls back, does one of these numbers, but this is my trade. If I wasn't in this trade, when it came back down to here, and I said, okay, there's equal bottoms. They're buying this up. I got follow through. I probably would have bought this. All right. I probably would have bought it if I wasn't crying about not getting this and then being stopped out right here. If I would have pulled my stop down a little bit, I would have participated in this. But I didn't do that, and those are just part of my rules. All right. So we've come up, but this is my setup. So we're coming up and we're doing all these, but these are really not part of my setups, right? It's not what I look for. Now, I could talk about probabilities, right? Okay, what does this look like, right? What what pattern does this look like? And then where do you think it's going to go from there? But this is not one of my patterns. This diddling in the middle, and that's not the middle, right? Because there's the top, there's the bottom. I'd say puts at the top, calls at the bottom, but you're running out of daylight, right? We're going into the 3 o'clock hour, all right? Power hours, last hour of the day. And I have a tendency not to play those times, although I do. But I have a tendency not to trade unless I see a really good setup that I want. Okay. Yep. If you're, if I say if you're more of a swing trader, I wouldn't be trading the 1 minute. I'd be trading more like the day. Right. I look at the day and I say, okay, what have we got? Up, up, up. Now it's look like we're pulling back. Do we break? Um, do we close underneath the day, or do we stay above it? Right. If I close underneath it, there's more amp for it to continue on down. Where down to? Well, here's the next target for me. Right. That's what I'd look at. Or if you don't like the day, um, you could look at the week, but the week is out there. You can look at the 30. Right. It's a 30 minute. And then you say, well, what do you see on the 30 minute? The market's been going up, made all-time highs, right? We open and we just gently have been pulling back, and that's all it is at this point. It's a pullback, right? We know that the trend of the market itself is up, right? We're making all-time highs. The trend is up. It's not bearish. It's not ugly. It's very positive. but it just made all-time high, so you would think it would pull back some. How much would it pull back? Well, you could you could take whatever level, whatever time frame you're looking at, and just throw Fibonacci on. Let me look here because this is Friday's data. Okay, so you can take okay. Here's the low of Friday, and we went to the highs here. So where would my first target be? Oh, right here. Now does it get there or not? I don't know. I don't swing trade anymore to know that okay, yeah, this kind of plays out, this works out. Here's my pivot point as well. So it looks like a good trade. How much time do you need? You need the whole week for that to work out. But the thing is the market. Oh, it's the trend is up. So if you're looking to make a trade long term, whether it's weekly, you're looking out 2 weeks, 3 weeks, looking out a month, then trade with the trend. The trend is up. So as you get a pullback, that's a great opportunity, right? And you got to just find your level, but it's a great opportunity to take a trade, to buy a call, looking for it to go back up higher. Because by the end of the week, yeah, you could be a whole lot higher, right? Because the market is positive. So yeah, if I was looking to swing, that's what I'd be looking for. Now I don't like to swing trade because I don't like to hold anything overnight anymore. I just I gotten burned too many times holding something and then something happens overnight. I wake up and the market's down, 800 points already. I'm like, what? So there's always that chance that you take when you swing. Now, and that's with options. Now, if you're able to buy shares of a stock, then you could buy those shares and you could hold it for a long, long, long time as the market is moving and turning green. But if you're in shares, then shares are good. So you can never lose a share. You just hold it, hold it forever, hold it until it turns green if you want, or it hits your target price. Right? Just you got to do a good analysis. Now, at this point, it just it's trying to turn green. All right, got to get up above that blue line there. Yeah, there you go. The market always wants to be green. You don't want to be red. If you are managing the market, you don't want people to think that it's a losing game, right? You always want to be making higher highs. Now we said, all right, so it kind of broke and it hold this pivot, coming to this next pivot, right? Which is where VWAP is, which is where the 610 uh, gamma call is, gamma wall is, if it's still there. It's there until they break through it and then it's not there. But you could see we had the right thought in mind, right? Hey, it's this looks like the bottom, right? So we had the right thought. It just timing wasn't right. This would have been a better time to buy, right? The second time. But you don't know that when you got this big old pull down, you're like, okay, it hit the second Fibonacci target. Yeah, that's I want to buy that. I'll do that a whole bunch of times because more times than not, it's going to work out where it's going to come back up. It's not going to do one of these numbers. Yeah, I just fooled you. Oh, fooled you again. Oh, fooled you again. You thought we were going down. Let's see if it what it does at the 610. All right. Right at the 610. Couldn't push through it. You got VWAP and you got the pivot point. But it's not over. It's not over yet. Not over yet. Yeah, man, I missed this. Golly, that's a nice candle. Why couldn't you be over here? Oh, he's like, well, who would have thought that this thing would have got back up to VWAP and then broke up and made all-time highs before the end of the day? It's possible. Never say it's not. Yeah, another good time to say as the market is fighting with that pivot point and VWAP and the 610 gamma wall. Um, just a reminder, everything I say and do here is me trading. You come here to watch me trade. Nothing I do or say is a recommendation for anybody to buy or sell a stock. I am not a financial advisor. That's not what I have a certification or a degree in. My master's degree is in HR management. I help you find a job. That's about it. But if you like what you have seen so far, if you like the community chat, people throwing out there what they're doing, there's some smart guys. They're making thousands of dollars. I'm telling you. Feel free to hit the like button if you like what you're seeing. Hit the like button. If you're not already subscribed, subscribe. Keep coming back each morning. We'll just hang out here and watch the market. Nothing wrong with that. It's too cold outside here in Fort Worth to go outside and do anything. I can't even go outside and rake my grass. It's just too cold. So I'm just gonna hang out here probably for the rest of the week. I think this week I'm gonna continue to trade a SPY. It looked like it was the stronger in on the indexes. And we'll see how we end up this week. All right, looks like there's still some momentum here. I think it's going to break above VWAP and above the 610 gamma wall. I think it's going to get there. But having said all that, again, if you haven't hit that like button, hit the like button, and we'll continue to watch. There we go. Watch to see what this market's going to do. It's trying. It's right there. Oh, that's good. It's just right right there. I'm telling you, it's taunting people. I think it's gonna go higher. It's trying to find a way around that gamma wall. It's sending out probes, right? You see all these wicks? That's all those probes. They're trying to find a way through that obstacle. They're saying, "Bring on the elephants! Bring on the giants!" All right. Almost like it does want to. It's 3 o'clock. Power hours. Almost like it wants to. Yeah. So my no, it's a 1 to 2. Right. Is the my stop is at a 0.25 a quarter, and my sell orders are at 50 cents. Right, a 0.50. So either I'm going to make $50 or I'm going to lose $25. Right, and then I just you know buy more contracts if I want to take greater risks. All right, Dave. Appreciate everybody being here. I know we're in power hours right now. I'm going to watch it to at least the 3:45 time frame. Been trying to test out something here. Trying to figure out. We know how the market works on Friday's expiration. All right, but I'm looking for some correlation in power hours right around the quarter after the hour at the uh, bottom of the hour, right? The 3:30 and the 3:45. Just watching to see if there's any opportunity to do anything, or if it's not even worth kind of watching. And in the past, about Eastern Standard Time, 2 o'clock, I'm done. That's 1 o'clock here in Fort Worth. And but usually by that time, I'm done. I don't want to trade anymore, right? I don't want to trade the last 2 hours. I don't. I never do very well when I trade those hours. So I'm just trying to look for a correlation to see if there's any reason why I should. And if not, then soon as spring hits and soon as it starts getting warmer outside, um, then I'll go back to just trading uh, those time frames, right? From open to about 2 o'clock, 1 o'clock Eastern Standard Time. Trying to see what works best. So you can see right here, it's just man, it's just buying time, wasting time. And although I do like trading, I don't care to be sitting in front of my computer all day long, right? Not all day. Especially now that the market's not going to move. As Nick was talking about earlier, it's just a mess, right? We're back to being in the middle, right? There's the highs, Friday's lows. We expanded to the downside, well, came right back. And that's what I was figuring. I think somebody asked me what I thought at that point. that we would move right back into the middle of this range to that 610 gamma wall. Maybe that's actually where we pin today. Maybe we'll get a trending day tomorrow. Um, we get it to break out from the highs of the lows of the previous day. I mean, one thing you find out is that most of the moves come overnight, right? Overnight, it kind of moves one direction or another, and so by the time it opens up in the morning, that move is already done, right? It already moved 1, 2, 5, 10 points. Now, if you're a futures trader and you like getting up that early and trading the market, then you have that opportunity to catch some of those moves. Yeah, I'm retired. I don't I don't care to get up that early anymore. Them early days are over with. And so yeah, the man. So I'm looking at the Magnificent Seven, right? It's turning all red. Nvidia is up a little. SPY's up very little, as you can see here. I think those are the only two that are up. Everything else is dark. Why? Well, we're at all-time highs. What do people do at all-time highs? They don't buy, right? They start selling out of their portfolio, no matter what it is. They're like, okay, let's 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 take less risk off, sell what we got, right? We already made money, go ahead and sell it. And that's what kind of pulls the market back some, which is what you had here, right? The market pulls back. As I'm trying to play with these things. And not that I think I know anything, because I know I don't know nothing. Uh, that I know. But just think about it. If you had a short term, because if you had a long term portfolio, you're going to hold for the next 10 years, no matter what, right? That you don't care. Um, you don't care to sell when it hits highs. But some of these portfolio managers that are trying to manage millions and millions of dollars, they got stocks that are hitting their high highs. Makes sense for them to take profit, right? Put that money in there, show their investors that they made money for them. Or if you're a retail trader and you own shares of a stock, whether it's Microsoft, Amazon, Meta, Apple, Google, Nvidia, when those stocks go up and they hit an all-time high and you own them shares, that's the time you want to get out. You're like, okay, yeah, I made my money. I'm good. Now, if it's a long-term investment, like we said, you just leave it in there, let it run. Because even though it's gonna pull back, it's gonna go higher. But everybody expects a little pullback, and we get a pullback because everybody expects a pullback, right? Right? That's just how it works. And so you always look. Let me go back to the day. All right. You always look. Say, okay, so if everybody expects a pullback, Robert, where is it going to pull back to? And I say, well, I have no idea. But what I'll do is I'll take a Fibonacci. I'll take the low of this leg all the way up to the highs, right? And I'll do one of these, and I'll say, okay, there's an opportunity or a probability that the market will move back because it's strong to 382, right? The 606. Or Maybe it pulls back 50% to the 604, or maybe it goes back to where I always like to see it at the 603.26. So maybe we get back to there, right? High, a higher low here, or maybe it's a higher low here, maybe at the 38, and then it takes off again. So you know, look at that the candle size. Okay, so that's like one. There's probably two, maybe 3 days of selling. Maybe that's what you'll get. So what's today? It's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Maybe by Friday we're moving back up. But the good news is that we know, like when we trade options, no matter what direction the market's going in, you just look for your setups, because your setups will always be somewhere, within that pattern. Hello, I'm new here. What days are you on? So yeah, I've been coming on here Monday through Friday from 8:30 from open, right? Just a little bit before open, until I get tired, right? So sometimes I've been for the last several weeks going all the way to the end of the market, because there's something that I'm trying to correlate at the end of the market during power hours, which is what we're in now. Um, and so I'm not tired, and I'm not tired yet. But if I stop trading right now, then it's too cold to do anything else, and so I don't go outside. Yeah. Well, wife was saying it's 35 degrees out, so probably for this whole week I'll be going to close, right? Open to close. If you want to join me, come on, Oz. Come on, um, Oz. If you trade, and you're more than welcome to help us out here. When you get into a trade, tell us you got into a trade. Tell us what you're looking for. Tell us what your setups are. It helps everybody if we see that, and we know that you're never 100% wrong. And so when people put up a trade that they're in, and it doesn't work out, we know that. When I put my trades up, and you'll see me, because my trades will be apparent. It will show. It's be right on the charts, right, with my stop loss and my sell order. I'm transparent. Then and if you make some good trades, we'd like to hear about it. We'd like to see it. Help us out. But Oz, if this is something that you might be interested, feel free to hit the thumbs up and subscribe. We don't we don't have nothing to sell here. We don't sell mentorships, or coaching, or merchandise, or buy me coffee, or I forget what they call them uh, them things that you can join, and it's mainly talking. Um, yeah, it'll come back to me. Yeah, we won't ask you to pay for nothing. One thing we ask you is teach us how you trade, right? Because a lot of beginner trainers here, they got their setups that they look for, but they're always interested in learning something new, uh, maybe a better method in which to trade. So you're always free to comment, to say what you're doing, or how you're doing it, or what you think. And nobody will beat you up here about it. Market makers going to make a fortune. Of course, they're going to make a fortune, right? That's what they're all about. Yeah, if they can keep it under 610. Damn market makers, what's wrong with them? All right, market. So the belief is that this thing's not gonna go up any higher. All right, any higher than the 610. Uh, and it looks like what Dick is saying is going to probably play out. Unless it pinned to 610, I don't know. But you know what? If it pins 610 and that's where the market makers can make the most of its money, their money, yeah, it'll hit 610. They can do it because the market makers are gone. Yeah, I hear you. So you would think that if it, yeah, I see what you're talking about with the inverse head and shoulders. It'll be interesting if that plays out because yeah, that would take us to right back up to the old time highs if that played out. Not to say it will, not to say it won't. Would I buy based on that? No, I wouldn't buy it here, and that's me. I wouldn't buy it here because I have to have a actionable signal to get in. And again, if you look, there's the highs, there's the lows, kind of like right in the middle. Yeah. Well, that you know what that everyone says that the best way to trade is just to do the opposite of what I think is going to happen. Why? Because usually what you think, if you know anything about the market and you can see this inverse head and shoulders, everybody can see it, right? Everybody can see that. So everyone's saying, "Oh, wow. Look, this thing might this thing might go up, and if it goes up, there's a chance that it'll get way up to here. So let me go buy the 611 puts or 611 calls, all right, to try to see if the market will come up there. That's probably the best way to play that. So you don't lose so much money. Others will say, well, let me buy a spread here, all right, and see if I can't capture that. Others will say, let me just buy a call and see if that's going to work. But everybody is positive on that. And because everybody can see that, market makers created that. They say, "Yeah, I'm going to hurt your feelings, and I'm going to I'm going to bring the market all the way down." Because exactly what you said, sometimes you think the market does the opposite of what you think it's going to do. And it does a lot of times. And there's times where this will play out, right? This will play out. But you got to look at the probability, right? What's the probability of playing it out? Well, you got the pivot point right there. You got the VWAP right there, right? You got this congestion that just happened right here. You got that 610 gamma wall right here. So what's the probability that it'll beat all those? Oh, it could happen. You can get a candle just like this going straight up. And if that happens, you might get the follow through. But what's the probability of that happening? I think not. I think the biggest probability is that this comes down to here, right? Comes down and retests the lows of Friday. That's just me, but I don't know. But there's nothing here that tells me, well, it's time to buy a call or buy a put. I'm just looking and I'm looking at this and I'm saying this is the inverse head and shoulder, and I want to get ahead of it because it doesn't become a head and shoulder until it breaks the neckline, right? Once it breaks the neckline, then you know that it's probably going to uh, where you designated that second half of the candle would be. So I need an actionable signal, right? And again, what I buy is double tops, equal highs. Same thing with the lows, right? I like to buy the bottoms to get a push up, buy the tops to get a push down. Hard to do it in the middle, right? When you're diddling in the middle, it is hard. It's going to flash down. Uh, you know what? I wouldn't disagree. I wouldn't disagree that it's not going to do that. But again, people are seeing this head and shoulders and they're saying, oh, it's going to go up. Now it could, but everybody sees that. So usually the market does uh, just the opposite of what everyone thinks. And right now, let's see, what are they? They're buying more coal at this point, right? They're buying more coal today, and that could be because they think it's going to go up now, or that's for tomorrow, and the next day, and for the week. I don't know, but I don't have an actionable signal that would get me in. If you jumped in, you're just you're presuming that it's going to do a certain thing, assuming that it's going to do a certain thing. As my wife corrects me, assuming, and I don't want to assume because we know what happens when you assume. Let's see what happens here when it gets to the 610. Let's see, it's 325 VWAP coming. Yeah, we're at VWAP. 325, 26, 326. So we're right at that time. Gotcha, Cliff. Yeah. I mean, and so far that's what you got, right? Rejection of the VWAP, come back, try it again, rejection, come back, try it again. It's being rejected. That's the third time. See what happens at 3:30. Let me see. Hmm. Another 2 minutes. Yeah, I hear you. They're not gonna lose no money. Yep, not them. So they'll do they'll do everything to fight that fight and keep it under 610. All those people that bought, the 610 SPX calls, they're like, "Come on, you gotta get above 610. This is not fair." Oh, so I did, today I took, I believe it's 3 trades. I, 1 was the winner, 2 wasn't. Currently down, $46, right? I don't see myself taking, a trade today, any more trades today. So I'm down $46. Now is that something you could stomach? Yeah. I spent more on, Girl Scout cookies this weekend than that, and I contribute that to, having my stop, right? When I was wrong, I got stopped out, I was good. I lost less than I would have if I keep moving my stop. Now all I need is one good trade, and then, I'll be in the green, right? Because one trade will give me 50 bucks. So I'm never too far behind when it comes to being in profits. I'm never gonna make probably never I'm never gonna make $1,000 on a day. Now there's times where I'll move my sell order because it makes sense to keep pushing it up or pushing it down because the market's going in that direction at a fast pace, and I can make more money than the 50. But yeah, you will hardly ever see me make or do like a 10 contracts. If I do 10 contracts, trying to stay with my 50 cent sell order, so I can make $500. Now, a lot of times when I do 10, I won't even do, I'll do 10 and I'll do maybe 10 cents or 15 cents, right? So within minutes, I'm up 100 or I'm up $150 and I'm good for the day. Now, those are easy days to do. They're not hard to do. You just take more risks, right? You take more risks anytime you increase the amount of risk to reward. When you increase the amount of contracts you buy or sell. But you remember, for me, I'm trading my own money. I'm trading my retirement fund, right? So right now, there's not a need for me to make $1 million. Um, there's a need for me to keep my money, not lose it. Yeah, so right now I'm doing just one contract, right? So I'll do one contract per trade. So I'm either going to make $50 or I'm going to lose $25, right? 1 to 2 ratio. So now there are times when I'll do two, three, do 5 contracts just based on what the market's doing. Um, I could increase that so that my winnings are greater, but then my risk goes up as well. Yep, dropping the buckets add up. Yeah, I always say if you can make $50 a day, then you make $1,000 a month. You know, $12,000 a year, something like that. In my retirement life, I can do that. Yep. Here we go. We're right at that 610. We're right at the 610, right? Same from over here. So let's see. Let's see how strong the the gamma wall is. Yeah. Yeah. No, the feds are getting audited by Elon, man. They're busy. They're busy right now. They're trying to find where that 1.7 trillion dollars went. They can't find it. All right, back below 610 again. So right at the 1530, you had that little bump up, right? 1530, 1530, 330. All right. Had this little bump up. One, two, three, red. Let's see what this candle do. All right. Two candles low. Yeah, couldn't do it. Couldn't punch through that 610 yet. And that's all it had in it, right? At the 330 mark. Yeah, I can't make money. I can't make money on a move like that. Yeah, I see what you're talking about. Let me move this because that's kind of what we're watching now. Unfortunately, looks like we're going down, down with the ship. I'm just wondering if it wants to stay green or close red because the headline's going to be, yeah, we're making old time highs. But do you say, wow, we're making all time highs, although we closed down lower today? I think it's about the uh, the 23 minutes left. Yeah. Sometimes you think they want to uh, create the narrative, right? Or what talking point they're going to be able to say. Flash it, baby. Yeah. Yeah. Was this just a trap, right? Made you think it was going up. Load the boat. Boom. Looks like it wants to go below Friday's close. For sure, a trap. Yep. It trapped you if that's what you thought. but it's good because Nick Nick kept us out of that, right? Nick said, "Hey, 610 gamma, gamma wall, don't mess with it." Sure enough, we didn't fall for it. Yeah, that's how you lose money. Yeah, you're right, because everything is positive. But I mean, you go back and you look at it because I always go back. People say, "Don't you don't need to go back and look." I always go back and I look. Okay, so what? Okay, we have double bottom right here. So maybe if you bought at the bottoms here, you bought a call down here, and it's hard to buy at the bottom, right? Because there's all those emotions are saying we're going lower, so it's hard to catch the bottom, right? Catch that falling knife. It's hard, but as I always say, that's where you got to buy your call. Up here is where you got to buy your put. This is going to trade. Let's see. It's already hitting the 50. Another trap. Yeah. Let's see what it does. It's coming up. 618 VWAP. The pivot point. You got a lot of stuff right there to overcome. Not to say you can't, but as Nick said, you know what? Market makers they wanted below 610. That was a really good call, Nick. Hmm. Can't do it. Let's see. 340. I just want to watch until we get to 345. All right. So if this is going to go up higher than 100%, we're breaking the 618. So I'm thinking 100%. Reminder Trump, I think Trump was supposed to, or he's on schedule to talk tonight, 5 o'clock, I think, Eastern Standard Time. They can shovel all that snow off the White House. That's a rejection candle right there. The market makers, they said, uh. All right. Another 2 more minutes here. See what it's gonna do. Oh, look at that. That's a nice pullback right there. Someone's still waiting for a flash. They're waiting for a they're waiting for a flash crash. They're waiting for a flash crash. There we go. We're breaking that. Red, red, red. Yep. Another trap. Trappity trap. Think only I'm thinking back. I think there's only been a couple of times where I've bought calls or put this late in the day. But yeah, you get the you get them wild swings, that's for sure. You just hope that you're on the right side of the trade. But yeah, it looks like it wants a I'll stay below 610, but we gotta be green. Let's see, the Dow is down 60 points. NQ are down. SPY is the only thing that's up green. And if you look at yeah, look at all this red. Magnificent seven ain't so magnificent. Meta's down big time. And Netflix. I'm not sure what problem Netflix is having, but I sure to watch the hell out of that. I, wa- I watch a lot of Netflix, a lot of them series. Throughout my whole life, never had time to sit down and watch a series. I might watch one show, but that was it. And every time we're watching it, and my wife's like on the fourth show, fifth show, and she has to explain the whole thing to me all the time. And now I could sit there and watch a whole series in a day, which I have been. I've done that. That's the good life. All right, so it's yeah, hit VWAP. I thought it might try a little higher, but nope, it just rejected that. Yeah, so it's 1546. Yep, paper trading is good. Nothing wrong with paper trading. Or like I said, just recommendation if you're just starting to do options, and just trade one option and have a risk reward that you can live with, right? You don't want to look for home runs all the time. You just want to find the base hits as well as you're getting your feet wet. You know, you don't want to lose a lot of money. You're probably not going to make a lot of money, although in your mind, you are. I'm going to make some money. Um, and I have found that the 1 to 2, right, the 25 to 50, 25 stop loss, 50-cent sell order works the best for people that are just starting out. Yeah, I'm just gonna watch this to the end. Just kinda see it. Come on, market. Crash already. Crash, crash, crash. I hear you. May watch the, after hours then. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Look at that. Who did that? That's the, 3:50 hour. That usually happens one direction or another. I don't think it's gonna be sustained, though, but they tried. They popped that thing up real quick. Man, look at that. Look at that long wick. They were quick to pull that back down. Oh, they were quick to pull that back down. Like it wants to try again. You ain't got much time. 8 minutes. Hey Nick, are you holding calls into the open, or are you gonna buy some calls uh once the market closes? All right, another 8 minutes, 7 minutes. Gotcha. Yeah, for me, the morning, you got more momentum, right? More volume, morning till mid lunchtime hour, right around there. I mean, that's where I seem to do better trades. After that, it seems to get real choppy. But I always wait my 15 minutes. I try to identify the trend right away. The sooner you can identify the trend, then you can get on the right side of the trade. When you're on the right side of the trade, then you're golden. Wow, look at that. Is your rally coming sooner than the close? I mean, if you go back here and uh, it's hard to identify the trend. Um, I'm sorry. I'm uh, I'm trying to watch this thing because I was going to try to get in after the market close if we were going to have this rally that's going on now, but it started too soon. Yeah, but it's better to trade in the morning. The sooner you can identify the trend, the better because you can trade in that direction. So we know that the overall trend, yeah, the overall trend is up, right? We're making all-time highs. That's the overall trend. So you always going to trade in the direction of the trend, but you always want to find out what the trend of the day is. And today's been a choppy day. When you trade in a choppy day, in a kind of closed range, so there's the tops of Friday, the bottom of Friday. We're just trading within that. You get chopped up a lot, meaning it's hard to make that 50 cents, right? I can make 10 cents, 20 cents, but to get that 50 cents, man, you got to catch it the right time. Caught it once at the right time, right? But that was on a put, right? I caught it up here when I bought a put and I rode it all the way down. That was a good trade. Doesn't happen like that all the time. But one good trade like that can make your day. All right, another 3 minutes left. I think they dropped this. Let's see if they've dropped it. Yeah, that could be true. Close their orders. Yeah, I hear you there. Yeah, but it kind of looks that way. If they let this thing get up there and they're not going to try to push it back down. Yeah, so you get a lot of other people closing their orders, right? That's what drives the market. So I guess that's not going to happen in the after hours now. So I'm still going to watch it. I'm just curious to see what it does. As we got about a minute and a half left in the market, I wouldn't be surprised if we make higher highs. 611. Yeah, I figured they weren't gonna let that, notion of someone being able to say, "See, we're making higher highs." There you go, 11:05, 6:11:05 to 6:11:13. Yeah, we gave somebody some good talking points. Market moved higher because of me. Forget you market makers. There there's other people more important. Wow. Oh, no. No. Wall Street, 2,200? Man, they weren't, uh, today's expiration calls, were they? Oh, Fridays? You bought them on Friday? Yeah. You know what, that is perfect, right? When you got a 3-day weekend coming up and you buy calls on Friday because Friday was up, and you know that Tuesday is gonna be a positive day as well. I'm surprised you held it this long. I would have already taken profit. Oh, that's not what I'm looking for. Just wanted to watch the, after markets session, just for a few minutes and clear everything. Yeah, that's the other thing about trading, right? You have to trade your plan. Although we get a lot of people that call things out here, don't try to trade somebody else's thoughts, somebody else's assumptions, somebody else's plans, because a lot of times they don't work out for you. They're not yours. I'd always say that, you know what, you got to trade your own plan. Yeah, repairman. Have a great day, man. We'll see you tomorrow if you're going to be around. Feel free to drop by, say hello. Yeah, don't look like it's going to do anything. I think the move is already done. Hey, appreciate the subscription and the thumbs up. Yep, yep. Come on back tomorrow, man. We'll continue to have fun trading this. All right, everybody. Want to hope everybody has a safe, warm evening. Right? Don't do nothing that's going to get you hurt. And if you're around tomorrow, stop in and say hello. If you haven't already, hit that thumbs up, and I'll see you tomorrow. This is Chandler's Retirement Life. Lights out.